They said, kid, stay in your lane. You laced your boots up anyway. Name and cheap ink on a handmade sign. Breathing in dust, neon grime. Tape on your wrist, shaking hands. Back row seat for the big time plans. Undercut dog, but your heart runs hot. Crowd barely watching, you're giving all you got. No holds legs, you're climbing from the canvas. Teeth full of thunder, eyes full of madness. Every bruise burning like a gold sunrise. You're the long shot legend they don't recognize. No holds legs, hear 'em rise, hear 'em roar from the cheap seats screaming, give us more. They try to write you out of the show, but you break every script they know. Backstage buzz, hollow laughs, plastic smile, crooked paths. They shake your hand, then they steal your moves. Still, you walk that ramp like you own the room. Bell rings sharp through the sweat and smoke. Flash of fear, then the fear just broke. You take that hit, taste iron and salt. Stand back up, make pain your fault. No holds legs, you're climbing from the canvas. Teeth full of thunder, eyes full of madness. Every bruise burning like a gold sunrise. You're the long shot legend they don't recognize. No holds legs, hear 'em rise, hear 'em roar from the cheap seats screaming, give us more. They try to write you out of the show, but you break every script they know. Lights bend, time slips, ropes tilt, world flips, chance cut through the static haze. One last devil in the hurricane. Hug the arm, twist the past, whole life hanging on this cast. Match shakes, crowd shakes, old fear finally breaks. Yeah, no holds legs, you're climbing from the canvas. Teeth full of thunder, eyes full of madness. Every bruise burning like a gold sunrise. You're the long shot legend they don't rest. No holds legs, feel the ring start to glow. Every note, turn it into your show. Raise your hand, hear the final bell sing. Undergo King. Undergo King.
What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? We got another stream for you here today on this lovely Wednesday. I hope you guys are doing good. I hope you can hear me in the chat. I hope you're ready for some fun because we're going to kick back, relax, play some WWE 2k26. I see y'all going off. I see y'all. Welcome back. Soul Blade, I never heard of Soul Blade, but either way, I'm assuming it's a good track because that's a pretty good song if you ask me. It kind of sets the tone. What up, Zach? What's going on? Black Dragon, Trying, Hey Fan, New Era Gaming, Byron, B Rose. Who else is here? Tribal One, Wrestle High, Leader, Ruiz, DJ, Naya Hoyola, WWE 2K Originals, Hawk, Johns. What's going on? I see you, Nick. What up, Noah? Leader, we're getting toxic or what? Bishop was here a little bit ago. Sean McKay. I see y'all already. So today we had, I feel like it was a random update. I haven't finished the Gunther live event. I actually haven't played it at all. Now that I come to think of it, I didn't even know there was a Gunther live event. I feel like the patch today didn't really accomplish much of anything, if I'm honest with you guys. I don't feel like it was worth releasing. But, you know, here's the thing that I'm always reminding you guys about. We don't always know what they actually do under the hood behind the scenes. And what I mean by that is that they could have easily added a lot more than meets the eye. But on the surface, it doesn't seem like a large update. No, I mean, it was 2.5 gigs on PlayStation. I'm going to pull up the patch notes here in just a second. But it's not a whole lot. We had a bigger significant patch last week with the RXP and the, you know, different changes that they were able to implement there. And obviously we were able to get some things fixed as well with patch 1.04. So I expected 1.05 to be a little bit better. And it just wasn't much of anything. I haven't seen or heard of any big changes here. So if you guys experienced anything, let me know. Obviously, we'll talk about it. But just some more stability. Some more stability. And that's what we're going to look at here. So when you go to the page that they have all the notes, you could see 1.04 came out on March 11th. And then the new patch came out yesterday, March 18th. So 7 days later. It was general stability, performance improvements all together. And then you got gameplay where they address reported concerns over referee placement during matches, which was an issue. Believe it or not, they did have an issue with that. And then online stability improvements. Now, a lot of people are like, Lex, they didn't really do much, man. That didn't solve anything for me. And I feel you. They didn't add any of the online matches that they took away. They didn't really go in and fix up much of anything. That's what it feels like. That's why I literally titled the stream the way I did. I titled the video the way I did because it felt like it wasn't a big update where we could sit here and be like, oh man, they fixed this, that, or the other. So it's all under the hood right now. They call it stability when in all honesty, it's stupidity. I mean, we just don't know, right? We don't know what it looks like. Let me load up into the game myself and get some action going. We're going to get some action going on WWE 2k26. And I did make some progress last night after the stream. I ended up leveling up my RXP. Wait, let me actually mute the jukebox. There we go. Under the hood, aka they did about a whole bunch of nothing. So we got all the way to level 26. We're about to reach 27. I opened up some packs. I didn't really get anything. I finally got the Jacob Fatu. Got some VC. But not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. We still got a couple of levels to go before we finish the season pass. Love the hat, Lex. You're always rocking very nice gear. Thank you, Anthony. Yeah, I got some cool hats laying around. I try switching a little bit here and there. Keep it fresh. Evil and Hiromu is coming to WWE. They are two of New Japan's biggest stars. I've heard of Evil more recently because I know that there were rumors about WWE signing him, but I didn't know much of anything. Being slow with the patches, I mean, it seems like they're just trying to get to everything. But at the same time, getting to nothing in real time, it feels for us. Refs don't DQ as easily as they used to, so that's really what they got fixed. You don't automatically target the ref. Nice. That's good. I'm enjoying the game, man. I'm enjoying the game. Light. How about you? Look at Stunner reading all the cheese online. Reading all the spoilers. That's why he be that's why he be tapped into everything online. Just I got all that blocked, man. I don't read none of those things unless you guys bring it to my attention. Too much spoilers going on, ruining the show. You got Triple H 99 on his WCW version? Wow. You don't read spoof? Man, you read that, bro. You read that he wants to go to the main roster. You read that he got signed. Oh, we got XP just for logging in. How about that? Little daily login. You're clarifying? Man, there's nothing to clarify if you didn't read anything. That's my point. You're a little spoiler reader. So I did finish the Booker T birthday bash. I finished the Big E birthday bash. And the Chad Gable birthday bash. I still got to do the Solo Sikoa birthday basharoonie. Grab hanging object. So let's get to it. You just got the game. How are you enjoying the game, Deshaun? What up, Super? When are you starting the league? Whenever there is actual stability and things are fixed. Right now, there's no point in starting the league. I don't have an exact date, but it should be soon. Oh. 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 Okay. Hold on. Let me lower this a little bit for me over here. There we go. Heads outside the ring. And no countouts means he can take his time. I'd wait till Mania. I'm not gonna wait that long, but I'm definitely waiting for them to update and stabilize the online a little more. The online, from what I've experienced, has been really well, but they took out the 8-man matches like Elimination Chamber, the Scrapyard. Like, I want to do weekly Scrapyard shows, so I gotta wait and see. Haven't tried online yet. People hate it. Yeah, I'll tell you, I think it comes down to when you play, the server you're connected to, and who you're connecting with as well. Because the matches I've had, they haven't lagged. There hasn't been latency issues. But some of the things I'm reading, people are making it seem like it's the worst online ever. Oh, the Scrapyard match is amazing. I just haven't wanted to start the show because the game just came out on Friday. It hasn't even been a week since it officially came out, and a lot of people got it on Friday. And there's just some things that they need to update, you know? So I'll let you guys know in anticipation, probably like, hey, we'll start the show next week. We'll do the draft and all that and prepare for it. But whenever the show comes back, I don't want it to come back and then fall apart right away just because the online hasn't been resolved. You know, because we have people that are playing in different areas. Level 13, nice. The game online should have 100% to go day one. I mean, that's just never the case with these people, you know? That's just never the case. with the amount of money that they're making, I would hope that they reinvest into the server. You're off the next 2 days? Nice. So you're going to be enjoying the game. Forza Horizon 6 first. Well, that's coming on Game Pass. That's coming on Game Pass. I do want to see what they do for the PlayStation port of it, though. I can't wait. I'm loving the game, enjoying the online lobbies, but the servers time to time are so ouch. What do you experience, if you don't mind me asking? What do you experience? What up, Almighty? What are the issues? You hit tier 40 in 4 days. Yeah, that's fast, bro. That's real fast. What up, Kamazuki? I'm good. If I'm streaming, I'm good, man. If I'm streaming, I'm good. I won't come on here if I'm having a bad day, if I'm honest with you. Well, maybe if I need to turn my day around and I'm having a shitty day, but I don't know. If I'm here, I'm usually having a good day. Or trying to, at least. You're enjoying the game so far? Servers have been trashed for 4 years? Nah, man. I think... Let me stop this right here, right now, before we get out of hand. Before people go and say that THQ had this, that, or the other, THQ had some trash garbanzo servers as well. Wrestling games have always had their fair share of issues. And I'm not targeting what you're saying the last 4 years, Black Dragon, because you're right. The last 4 years have been awful. After 2K22, which was pretty stable in my opinion, 23 was really, really awful. And then 24, it just seemed like it never recovered to the full capacity. And with THQ, here's the thing. We had solid connectivity and matches, but the servers still suffered because it just comes down to people's connection, you know? So even nowadays, you would think that everyone would be running really good connections, but a lot of people play on Wi-Fi. They're not even on hardwired. And a lot of people don't even know about switching servers within the online settings if their server's having issues or crowded or whatever. And, you know, that's what happens with the ping and the bandwidth and all that stuff plays a role in. You know, 1v1 or even 4v1 matches are fine, but when, for example, I did a 10-player Rumble and as they join, oh... You can always play Crimson Desert to enjoy your day. No, I didn't buy it, but I did think about it. Man, that game has no difficulty settings. That game has a super grind to it. Not level tiers, but like to craft weapons, and like it's very technical. I don't think I'd get too far into that game. I literally Googled Crimson Desert. Does it have difficulty settings? It says no, there is one difficulty setting for the game, and to make the game easier, you have to do this, that, or the other. Da, 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 da. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. So not that I don't like a challenge, but when the game forces you to play at a certain tier, I'm like, nah, I'm good. Do not forget to see the brand new trailer for Spider-Man. I didn't forget, actually. I did watch it. It was really good. What up, Nightmare? How's it going? What's going on? All right, so let's get back to the match. So yeah, the servers with wrestling games have never been fully stable. It's not like Call of Duty or, you know, Fortnite or something like that, unfortunately. I wish it was, but there's just so many variables. And I will say with 2K, it just never really recovered until last year. Last year it got a little better. I'm lucky, though, because the matches that I've had online this year so far, they've been good, even in the island. I haven't experienced, like, no latency issues or lag issues like that. Yeah, my AC's good, man. We got our AC fixed on Saturday. Thank goodness. Thank you for remembering. We got it fixed on Saturday. What's going on, rapper?
A great display of confidence, but he doesn't want to give his opponent added motivation.
All right, let's climb up the ladder and get that briefcase, shall we?
Center of the ring now, looking to set up that
Shucky ducky.
Let's see if this is right for the picking. Trying to brawl. This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity on the match. Made to the top. Now it's about snatching down the prize. I can't believe it.
Damn, I had it. I had it. I had it. I had it. Got to. What kind of question is that? It'll say premiere if it's not live, bro. How long am I playing tonight? For a little bit, man. What up, Joseph? My faction has a lot of content. What do you consider content, though? No! Uh-oh. Damn, I didn't get the reversal button. Nice reversal, Austin. What up, Mike? I see you trying to copy Terrence. I should have thrown him out. I should have thrown him out.
He's trying to reach it. Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation.
I should have thrown him out, man. I messed up. I should have thrown him out, man. I should have thrown him out.
Hits the mark. Going up to the turnbuckle here.
Oh, I love taking. What up, Mando? Will EA ever make a WWE game? I don't know if you want that, man. A lot of people are talking about that in just the last couple of years, and I'm like, I don't know if you want that.
He's got the ladder in place, looking to win this thing. The whole arena is on their feet at this point. And that must be fueling these superstars. Just another burst of adrenaline could end this. Headed up that ladder, center of the ring.
Come on, come on, come on. Any company's better? I don't think you know what you're saying, man.
This is the chance.
EA has the recipe for greed. Oh, this ladder match is a challenge. Do I keep up with the shows? I just finished watching SmackDown earlier today. I still gotta watch Raw. I do keep up with the shows, but I didn't watch Raw this Monday.
He quickly slides into the ring. He's leaving the ring now.
Yo, what is he doing?
To worry about.
You think TKO and 2K bum ass gonna share the license?
Looking to set up that ladder.
Listen, if they keep making money, that's all they care about, bro.
Bang! Crucial counter there.
Obviously, reviews and public perception is important, but if they're making good money, that's what's best for business.
Forced to the outside. Not a good predicament to be in. You know he's got something big planned for him now. Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. Sees his chance to go for the win here. Had that bad. No time to make a mistake. The prize is within reach. This is where steady nerves are a necessity. Boom! He slipped out of the way there. Easy. Right time. Stone Cold. Here we go.
Stone Cold! Stone Cold!
Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stunner! Can't waste any time here. The prize is ripe for the picking.
Working on the hook here.
Looks like scaling the ladder is the easy part of the job. Unhooking the prize is the big challenge. So close to walking out the winner now.
This could be it.
We got it.
Here.
Ding, 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 ding.
Got it.
So, does 2K 3 years straight with micro? Wait, what? EA is so much better than 2K games, and that's unquestionable. Ooh, I don't know about that, man. Besides 2K, if there was another choice, who would you pick? Rockstar Games. That's not true, Lex. With all due respect, it seems like you're siding with them for no reason. They clearly don't care about us. Listen, man, I'm not going to try to change your opinion. If you really think in your heart that EA is going to make a better wrestling game, then that's what you think. I'm not going to argue that. But in my opinion, my point of view, I just don't see that being a much better alternative to 2K. That's all I'm saying. And if we get another company like EA to do this, I mean, you're going to have to wait for a whole reboot. And yeah, some things are worth the wait, no doubt, but they're finally figuring this game out, I think, in my opinion. I like what they've done with this game. Obviously, things are being mishandled in certain ways right now, and I understand the feedback. We're not going to get into all that right this second. I get that there are plenty of things that they could be doing better, or that they should be doing better. But at the end of the day, in my most humble, personal opinion, ooh, that's a nice attire. I feel like THQ had the license for so long. Like paying for microtransactions, but EA has microtransactions in racing games. What are you talking about? 2K is money hungry and you think EA isn't? That's a Seth Rollins attire. I can't believe they gave me that for the island. I'm going to put that on my character. You really believe that in your heart? THQ had the license for so many years. You guys forgot about those years, I think. They put out some stinkers, man. They put out some stinkers. Michael B. Jordan won for Best Actor. I'm so happy, man. That's his best role. I don't know, man. They glazing EA. They really are glazing EA. I mean, if you know something I don't. I mean, all games have microtransactions, Lex. That's obvious. But 2K are greedy as hell and aren't shy about it. Neither is EA. That's why I'm confused that out of all the companies that you could sit here and mention, you'd mentioned EA. That's kind of crazy. And you could change the color? Stop shilling? But how am I shilling just because I'm saying EA is also money hungry? And because I said that THQ had the game for a lot of years. How am I shilling? Elaborate on that. Don't just say that I'm shilling just to say that. Just to get a reaction, because it ain't going to work. UFC has been stuck. Exactly. UFC has been stuck for a while. And yes, they give you free roster updates, but they better with how empty that game is. THQ proved with Fight Forever they are the most money hungry. They charge $10 for 2 characters. I mean, they were trying to get a lot of their money back after poor sales and all that. People didn't support the game despite everybody saying that they want another game to challenge WWE 2K. I supported that game. I made content on that game. I bought everything that game had to offer. But you're right. I do find it hilarious that people are like, oh, yeah, but WWE this or that. We need competition. But when it was time to support another development, another wrestling game in development, they didn't. He's the Monday Night Messiah, you're right. Seems like he is. I mean, this is a pretty dope attire, I'm not gonna lie. Can you imagine if they stopped making WWE games in general? There's so much money there. There's just way too much money there. Give the license to an upstart studio. I mean, you need a big time AAA studio with big time money and backing to be able to. EA games are soulless. Some of them are, not all of them. I mean, the Star Wars games aren't. The Need for Speed games aren't. I mean, but the thing is that they put microtransaction into a racing game, and what they did with that was just awful. I felt like I was in a sneeze. You feel like you got scammed? Man, I think you should have done a little bit more of your research. The reason I'm saying that is because for you to get scammed, it means that you were unaware. You were unaware? Because we were talking about the game and the things that this game had to offer for a long time. So were you unaware? Do you know what scam means? Mods are about to come out. Nice. I don't think you know what scam means. Otherwise, you wouldn't say that. If you want, I could pull up the definition of scammed. Here we go. Let's pull up the definition. I guess we could read the actual definition. Scam means being tricked or defrauded, typically for a financial gain where a person is manipulated into giving away money, personal information, or valuables. Swindled, cheated, defrauded, tricked, conned. I mean, everything that this game has to offer and what this game is all about was literally advertised and promoted. Being the victim of a dishonest plan. Which is fine, to each his own, but it's kind of telling. But that's the thing. We talked about the stuff that this game had. Thanks for the lesson. I mean, I had to look up the definition just to make sure that I was backed by what I was trying to explain to him, that they weren't dishonest. I don't think that the issues with this game is not about honesty. The issues with this game is about the way things have been handled. They were honest. They were straightforward. Hey, this is going to have a ringside pass. You're going to have to do this. With all due respect, you're just acting a bit jerky. How? All right. No. Let's settle this right now. Aaron, my friend, how am I being jerky? I have a smile on my face. I'm laughing, hopefully with you and others in the chat. How? Aaron, you can't get this. Like, if this game is getting you this upset over someone saying that you should have known better, I replied to so many people, and I don't know if you were watching before the game launched, but so many people were asking me if I thought this game was worth 150 or if they should pre-order the game. And I said, if you want everything, then you kind of have no choice, but try to game share. Don't buy into it. Wait. I told so many people to wait. What up, Jet Li? How's it going? So happy to see you live. Here I am, man, hanging out. Cheers to everyone here. We didn't do our cheers for the stream. Cheers to everyone for tuning in. And all I said was that I would have thought that you would have mentioned another company besides EA. I'm not even like, I'm not defending 2K at all here. 150 is a lot for anything if you don't really have your mind set on wanting it. It comes down to how bad you want it. Cheers to the toxic one. Wait, Aaron called 007 woke? Is that him? And now he's saying I'm a jerk. He's throwing around so many allegations, I feel. Your friend gifted you $70 version on PC? Ooh. Told you to get the pass yourself? I wouldn't get the pass on PC, man. I wouldn't get the pass. Alright, so it seems like we have the ringside pass attire unlocked. I just wanted to come on here and dress him up. I got to do some tower runs. No, that's not Phenomenal Ace. The Purple Circle saved the franchise. Listen, I like the Purple Circle, but they need to update it. No, he can think whatever he wants, just that he's trying to demean by saying, I don't know what scam is. Like every single review on 2k26 out there points out these guys being griff. Dude. People could point out and justify how they feel however they want. It doesn't make it true. I'm not grifting. I have no horse in this race at all. The horse that I have here that I'm riding is the horse of having fun. That's the horse I'm getting on. You know, at the end of the day, that's what I'm thinking about. I'm not trying to defend anybody. I'm not trying to tell anyone to play this. And I get what you're saying, that people are calling it a scam or a fraud. But the thing is that how do you get lied to when the microtransactions are optional? That's the part where I'm confused. I just think that people want the things that they're offering with the microtransactions. I haven't tried the Big Arch, man. I'm not a big fast food eater, actually. I used to be when I was in my teen years, maybe like early 20s, but it's been a while. Not saying that I never have fast food, because I do eat some fast foods every now and again, but I haven't tried the Big Arch. That's all. Uh-oh, I'm facing Charles. That's your boy, leader. You're the most balanced person I feel out of the creators as far as what you talk about. Thank you, Jet Li. I appreciate that, man. I take that as a compliment because I try to make sure that I listen to the feedback that you guys provide. I take into consideration what you guys have to say to create discussions and conversations overall. But at the end of the day, I try to be as real as I can with my feelings and, you know, bringing it up for discussion. I put my opinion out there for people to, you know, just have a conversation. That's it. That's all we can do. I'm not working for 2K. I'm not fixing this game for 2K. I'm playing the game. That's all I'm doing. I can't fix the game for people that are having issues with it. What up, VJ? So here's the thing. I'll tell you what. Let's take it down to its core. The reason why I can't say that this game is a scam is ultimately because for me, personally, Lexx, for me to feel like I got scammed, it means that I went on eBay or OfferUp or Facebook Marketplace and I ended up buying a product, right? Let's say that I bought a Nintendo Switch 2. And instead of them sending me a Nintendo Switch 2 in the box, what they sent me is a box of rocks or a box filled with papers. Or I go buy an iPhone and they send me, instead of an iPhone, they send me just a remote control with a big brick in there. Like, that is what I feel is a total scam. Something that is absolutely opposite of what has been promoted and advertised for you to purchase. Now, when it comes to gaming, if this game felt in any way, shape, or form like a scam, you needed to have stopped playing it immediately, right? Every time that I get a game, which hasn't happened too often, and it varies, but every time I've had a game that has had an issue where I feel as strongly as someone saying that they feel scammed, I've gone ahead and tried getting a refund. The game that burned me and left me high and dry was actually Battlefield. Battlefield, what was it, 2042, was god-awful at launch. They took forever to update it. I paid like $120 for their special edition. I got burned. I said, lesson learned. This is never happening to me ever again, because I need to do my research. I need to be knowledgeable on what I am looking for in these games. And I actually did not game share with my boy Stunna for that game. I bought that full-blown out of pocket. That game was the closest thing to me feeling like I got scammed by a major company. But this year, 2K26 launch, I'm doing YouTube, right? I'm making videos. I don't know if you guys heard this part of my streams or videos, but when 2K came out and they were having issues on Xbox, I got the game on Xbox on top of the game sharing that we got on PlayStation. So what I'm trying to say here is that I had already committed to playing on my PS5 and I bought the game again on Xbox. The game launched with all the issues that it had. And you know what I did? Instead of playing it for God knows how long some of these people have played it for, I immediately went and messaged Xbox and said, hey, this game is not functioning properly. This game is having issues and this is what's happening. And I asked for a refund, respectfully. And I came on here, I said it on video, I said it on stream, and I was able to get my refund. Not because I thought it was a scam, but because I felt like I shouldn't buy into this game day one twice when the game doesn't seem like it's fully functional. I didn't feel like I got scammed. I felt like I was overpaying for what I was willing to get out of that game. There's a difference. There's a difference. So when it comes to this game, you could say that they're trying to pull a scam because they're promoting for you to buy these things and spend extra money. But for you to say, hey, I bought this game and I got scammed, and we know that, you know, there's a lot of people that are constantly watching videos and on the internet. If you didn't see the stuff that they had in their promotions and you still went ahead and bought the game, then, you know, it sucks. And if you can't get a refund, I don't know what to say. But to tell me that you bought the $150 edition and you feel like you got scammed and you bought it blindly, right? I mean, I bought Battlefield 2042 and I didn't buy it blindly. I did research on that, but there was no research that was going to save that game with the issues that game had at launch. That was my problem with that one. But when it comes to the content creation side of things, you know, I'm not out here grifting. I'm not out here overhyping for anybody to buy. I'm out here just trying to have a good time for myself and give you guys my feedback when you guys ask for it. That's about it.
Dempsey wants to keep this old school, and if he can't have it his way, he's going to be off his game.
Look, the most intelligent competitor in a battle knows that there are many roads to victory, including the low road.
Dempsey jolted by the counter.
Yeah, I play a lot of exhibition as well. Watching other people play it is like the new best way to do research.
He's locked up here.
Lex looking like Seth Rollins. I know, man. I unlocked this gear in the ringside pass, and I thought it was really cool. It's definitely okay for you to say that you're disappointed with something or that it didn't meet your expectation. But to say that you got scammed,
Just like that.
it's almost like you got surprised.
Climbing up to the top, looking to go high risk.
This could do it.
And the only reason, guys, I'm replying to Aaron in that fashion is because I know Aaron has been in the streams for a while, and he's been watching more than just No Holds Lex. He's been watching, you know, Kenny Bomb and everyone else, right? So if you're watching all our videos and watching the stuff that we've been talking about, then you would know what to expect in some way, shape, or form, because we've been brutally honest. You can use this gear for your My Rise character and cause? Damn, that's dope, actually.
He could be enjoying the moment too much, giving his opponent a lot of room to recover.
You didn't like the last Mortal Kombat game? See, for me, I'm like a super casual, so I played the last Mortal Kombat game for a few post-matches after the story, but I bought it mainly for the campaign and played it by myself, and I loved it, man. I think it's like, they're on a hot streak for me of delivering awesome games, because I love the storyline. But I'm also not educated enough to give you a fair rating because I don't play online, nor do I engage with the game endlessly. You max out the ringside pass on Switch 2? Oh, wow. How's the game on Switch 2, VJ? Injustice was a good game, man. I love that one.
Counter. He knew just what to do.
These two showing how well they know each other.
Charles is reversing. How can blood work in my faction but not stamina?
Getting out of harm's way. And if I'm not mistaken,
That's
Dempsey
interesting,
is trying to
actually.
get a hold. The cross-face chicken wing.
He's in excruciating pain. The hold locked in tight.
Yet he's still and delivers it right there, elbow, and gets out of it. Shot down low.
Here we go.
Clothesline. Got out of the way, but
Oh, man. Charles Dempsey's bringing the heat.
scissor takeover. Very nicely done. Dempsey now getting in position.
I said Charles. His name is Charlie.
Sliding into the full Nelson Dragon suplex. Will Dempsey follow it up? How? Kicking out at one after that.
I'm at 95, yeah, but I'm not prestiging. I'm not prestiging. You think Randy called Rock? Why would he call the Rock? Think about it.
Wiggles free. Into a top lock.
How would that make sense?
Dempsey jolted by.
And I'm only asking because I don't want you to feel disappointed when you find out that it's not the Rock. All right, we got the win. We pulled out the win. That's all that matters. Listen, leader. Listen, leader. I'm reading the chat. Okay? I am playing the game. And I'm chilling. I don't know if you changed your mind. Oh, no, I'm not changing my mind, man. There's just way too much VC that goes into that character for that final phase. I am not doing that. All right, so I'll go down the middle. There are more than one royal family. Maybe he called Ted DiBiase and tried getting him out of jail or something. I haven't played the game a lot, but now I'm going to start playing it more. Sweet. Randy probably called Ric Flair due to Evolution, Connection, or Page. Randy was on the phone with Ted DiBiase. That's what it would feel like, right? What up, Jason? I don't mind Flair. That would be cool, but what would be the point of that?
The fists are flying and this crowd is hot. Starting things off like a line brawl. You know this one's personal.
They should just be grateful they didn't get a 5-minute major.
Uh-oh. Half and half suplex.
People read way too much online for sure.
Chucked right out of the ring.
Headed out of the ring, but the count is looming.
KO.
You play the game every day? How are you enjoying it, though, Nick? How are you enjoying it?
Lots of counters from each athlete. Impenetrable defense. Oh, what a suplex.
KO is getting
Oh, SmackDown in North Carolina? It could be Ric Flair, you're right. We all know the Nature Boy's from there. What's going on, Kev? The game is actually nice.
Holy, meet the barricade.
Yeah, I like the stuff that I played. Your controller's charging up.
In danger of being counted out. Now's the time to get back to the ring. Ooh. And he's coming to, about to stumble his way into danger.
There we go. We had to, man. We're low on energy. Listen, you got to do what you got to do, okay? My health is low because I'm doing the towers. I just play matches and the AI sequence set me up for some great content. That's dope, man. Another family I thought of is the Guerrero family. Chavo's under contract for AAA. They could use him. You imagine. Ringside Pass never expires, no. Make a choice. He's on the phone with Speed. Can you imagine? All right, let's see. Banger after banger.
Emotions running high. These two don't want to wait to get going.
Okay, they got it out of their system.
Well, not by a long shot. This is going to be an emotional match from here on out.
Oh, boy. We're in danger. Now you need something to do. They might give us some free stuff, so no complaints. I can't wait to see what else they got. You got Bronze Breaker today? You imagine if he's on the phone with Vince, that'll be funny.
He's heading to the outside. Better watch for the referee's count.
What if he was on the phone with Triple H?
Lifted and completely helpless here.
Or with Stephanie McMahon?
Chess match of counters and reversals happening here. Oh no, it looks like that busted him open pretty bad. He's heading back to the ring.
He was on the phone with Brandy.
Sheamus asking the WWE Universe, are you not entertained?
Gets out of the ring. What's going to happen now?
He may come with weapons. I would love that.
Just as hard as his fists.
And he comes in under the ropes now.
Oh, Shane McMahon. That would be cool.
His adrenaline is
But how does he fit into the story?
He can be enjoying the
I've used the HBO Max. Right now, I don't have it, though. Yo, he didn't let me back in the ring.
He doesn't have much time to get back in the ring.
Yo, what happened to my grapple?
Nicely done. Oof, going after that leg. Watching like a predator with wounded prey. He's as good as done here.
Ooh, and he stops that offense. Oh, and it's reversed.
Counters and counters. Each superstar looking dialed in.
I'm playing a dangerous game, guys, because my damage is so low right now.
The cover for the win.
Quick count out after one.
Still not enough.
Bret
to
Hart.
put him away. He's quick to get out of the way there.
Taking things to the outside, but got to make sure to heed the official's count.
No!
Plants him. Nicely done.
Return fire on the Celtic Warrior.
He looks like the kind of competitor that can take on all. That puts an end to that, thank goodness.
I missed it.
Rolling through.
He got nailed by that last attack.
Yeah, there is no doubt that Sheamus's heart is pumping vinegar now.
Pulling him in for the backbreaker. Ouch.
I got you, Sammy. Hold on, let me finish this right here.
And down with the suplex. He's got to make some moves here or suffer the countout. Guys, look at the eyes. This could be a precursor to an end.
A great display of confidence, but he doesn't want to give his opponent added motivation.
And finally recognizes the count and gets back into the ring.
Damn!
I knew Sheamus had this.
All right. That was dangerous, guys.
Kick out.
That was dangerous.
Unbelievable, more like inhuman.
What up, Fallen? How's it going?
On his face, Sheamus.
Sliding into the cover, looking to end this.
Using the ropes for leverage. That's not right.
What a jaw-dropping show of strength this late into the match.
All right, we got a reversal in. I'm going outside the ring, guys. Hold on.
Body drop.
And he's leaving the ring for the moment.
He's getting pumped, he's getting focused, and he's taking the WWE Universe with him.
Will he get on with it already? This is a fight.
No!
Set him up. Russian leg.
I tried doing my finish.
Indy counters.
I think the crowd knows what we're about to see.
Oh, man. Face buster.
Sheamus is in crisis mode. He can barely gain his footing, and he has no clue.
Let's hope that we could get that count out now.
Clearly lost in the moment. He better snap out.
I don't think we're going to get it, bro.
Close to a count out here.
He might just be stunned.
He actually made it through, man.
And back in. He was dangerously close to being counted out of this one.
Covering their opponent for the win.
What up, John?
He breaks the ref's count before two.
I got to go back outside.
Much longer at
The
this
thing
stage.
is that this is a tower match, bro.
Side, which will start a count out. Stepping out of the ring here.
All right, we're going to have to fight up here. I'm risking it all. There we go.
Race, float over into the DDT.
He finds an opening.
Oh, no.
For a fisherman's suplex. Counting it to a clothesline.
Pulling him in for the backbreaker. Ouch.
All right, it's time to walk back.
for him to get back in the ring.
No one wants a count out here. And he's letting his prey stumble right into his trap.
We got it. I had to, bro. That was a tough one. I almost lost. Question, Lex. How different is the island this year from last year? So this year, the biggest difference that you'll notice immediately is the fact that you have cutscenes, you got towers, you got my tag. That's on the surface. But when you're prestiging to try to get to level 100, they made it a little more complicated. I have a video explaining that a lot better than I will right now in 5 minutes. But point is, if you want to grind multiple characters, it's actually a lot better now than it was last year. But you have to spend more to get there. If that makes it doesn't make much sense, but you have to spend more to earn that opportunity. To be able to go back in and have multiple characters starting at 80, because last year wasn't like that. But see, if you want to reach level 100, you need to spend almost 500,000 VC, which is crazy. So that's a huge difference negatively. But positively, I mean, there's actual storylines, and it seems like with the ringside pass, there's better rewards. And there's a variety of things going on that'll keep you busy for days. So I think it's a good upgrade comparing it to last year. All right, so we just restarted the tower run. We have good health.
But come on, that was a blatant cheap shot. Oh, he goes for the quick pin attempt. Beautiful. Might sneak one, gets the shoulder up.
I'm Anarchy, but I'm doing the towers at Tradition because of the storyline.
Big clothesline. Reversal catches Otis there. That was showing.
Yeah, it's very tedious. That's the downfall to it. But if you get to like 95 overall, you're good. I got to 95 overall with the same amount of VC from like, I feel from like what I got last year.
Taking to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count.
I can't wait for the Hardys. What kind of match is this? Is there disqualification? Ooh, DQ is off. Nice.
Vulnerable situation.
There is no map. There is no fast travel.
A clash of counters, and these superstars did their homework.
Standing drop kick.
Great ups.
Looking for something, anything under the ring.
Is that? Yeah. It's a bag, and I feel the whole WWE Universe knows what's in it.
Slides under the ropes. Back into the ring.
Oh!
Paint a picture for me, Corey.
Do you think it's next for the ringside pass? Season 2? Nah, I'm just kidding. I don't know what'll be in it though.
Stash some kendo sticks beforehand. Maybe have a buddy waiting to give me a much-needed hand. Maybe throw Saxton like a fastball special. That's the beauty of a no disqualification match. You can do all that and not get dinged. The sky is the limit.
Fisherman suplex. So much for leveling up. Otis got it taken to him there.
Where's Bad Bunny?
Is that? Yeah.
Lord knows.
Bag, and I feel the hold. And now he's doing what one does with a bag of thumbtacks, spreading the thousands of tacks around. He's clearly planning to do major damage with them.
Clearly has something in mind other than climbing the ladder.
This never ends well.
I want them to give us the ability to make an arena like this for ourselves.
He's reaching under the ring for anything useful.
And we know when he has a chair in hand, things get messed. Oh, no! Just immediately being stabbed by hundreds or thousands of tacks. I wouldn't even wish that on my worst enemies. And Otis was ready there. Good.
Oh, I did that way too early.
I don't know what he's got in mind heading to the floor here.
What a reversal. Oh. Otis able to reverse.
Elbow throw, saying not today.
The Pat McAfee pack? Man, don't even play with me, Jet Li. Don't play with me, man.
Headbutt to the back of the
Dark State. A lot of people really want Dark State.
It might not But sometimes
Kendall, great.
you just gotta toss another person and make a statement.
Thrown out of ringside and back
Yeah,
to
the
the
island arenas are nice.
caught the leg.
Oh, elbow to the neck.
Has them hooked.
Oh no, look away.
Just had no way to avoid the tax. And now, said tax have essentially become one with their body.
What a clothesline.
Just decorated with all that sharp.
Shoulders down. Looking for the win here.
Download an arena through Community Creations. You gotta go to Community Creations and select to filter through the arenas. Yeah, the Pat McAfee pack, that was rough, man. And I like Pat McAfee a little bit. How do I start match in the arena? You gotta create a show for it or download a show for it. You need to have a show set up after you download it. Who do I want to see win the FIFA World Cup? I don't even know who's in it. We know USA ain't winning it. Argentina. I want Argentina to win. I know they won last time. How long do I think it'll take for it to get fully patched? For it to be somewhat stabilized, I think maybe about a month. If I had to guess. Well, Argentina? I've always cheered for them since I was a kid. Like, my parents always had a couple of favorite players that they liked from there. And then as an adult, I just followed through following them because USA never wins. USA is never seriously contending when it comes to the World Cup. And I like Messi just as much as anyone else. Messi Glazer? Not really a Messi Glazer, but I do like him a lot. Messi is awesome, man. What is there not to like about him? He's a great athlete. Seems like a good dude. Very easy to cheer for. Well, the hindered behind the paywall, it's because you have to unlock stuff. That's what it is. Yeah, the World Baseball Classic, USA made it to the finals. I watched that game last night. That was a good game. How do you know if he's a good dude? You're right. I don't know him personally, but from what I've seen about his interviews and what he's allowed for people to know about him, and everyone that's worked with him and fans that have had interactions with him, everybody says how nice he is. Kit Wilson Persona card, it has to come. That's why I said he seems like a good dude. I never said that he's a good dude. All we can do is assume. Damn, I had the sound off this whole time. Hold on, let me turn on my fan. Gotta turn on my fan. It's a little hot in here. I don't know, man. I don't know. Is he a good dude? You tell me. You tell me. Checking in, listening from work. What's going on, Jay? You back on the grind. Do you think 2K will ever add limb damage? I hope so. Limb damage selling? I mean, they've added some selling, so I think it'll happen eventually. Why not? We can hope. Yay, we completed the quest. We got 200 RXP for it and 500 VC along with another banner. Let's get this reward here. They're trying to get you to do the towers, man. Trying to get you to do the towers. I'll do the XP. Let's finish this last match here. That's the main thing you wanted for years. The grind for the ringside pass is really easy. Oh, be careful saying that, man. A lot of people are going to get on you for it. Elite Jey Uso to the live events. It depends which one you're trying to play. Messy Glazer sounds crazy. I don't know, man. If you like something, anything nowadays, you're considered a Glazer. That's why I took on that, like, it all started last year. So many people were saying that I was glazing for 2K25. That's why I put a glazed donut as my profile picture. Like, nowadays, anything you like, you're a Glazer.
He kicks out before the count hits two. Not even a 2 count for him. And they tie up with a collar and elbow.
It's a bad thing to like anything nowadays. If somebody doesn't feel the same, oh, you're a Glazer. Got him. All right, let's see if we get the count out because I am not gonna. Oh no, I am not gonna mess around with this John Cena, folks.
And Cena just got booted out of the ring. Heading to ringside now.
Let's see if we can get John Cena down.
Cena in a compromised position. Suplex. From behind. Oh, a German suplex.
Yeah, we're gonna get that ring out, man. We gotta get that ring out. My guy is exhausted after all these matches.
He's looking to make a moment here.
A great display of confidence, but he doesn't want to give his opponent added motivation.
Oh no, it didn't work. It didn't work. Instant recovery. Get up.
Cena's still divisive as ever with the WWE Universe.
He left himself wide open. Big mistake.
Corey, what do you think are the chances of taking Cena down here?
2 words, Cole.
People think it's cool to hate instead of having their own opinion. Yeah.
Quite that edge and hunger he once had early in his WWE career. So if you want to gain
I noticed this year's My Faction is almost like win by countdown is almost prohibited because they do everything in power to prevent you from winning by countout. Yeah, they definitely know about people doing that.
incredible courage to even attempt that.
For sure.
Counters to gain the advantage.
It's coming out in a few hours. Man, Crimson Desert is not my kind of game. And I did a brief Google search just checking if it had difficulty settings. And I'm like,
He's preparing for
you got to play at a certain setting. And it's like, it's one of those RPGs where you got to like grind for certain shit. And
In the match at this moment, guys.
I know that I'm not going to play it. I would like to because the graphics look good. The story of what the game is going to be about looks good. It's kind of like a Souls game, but not as intense from what I read. It's definitely more on the action adventure side, like Witcher 3. But they do have Souls elements.
He's really pushing the limit here, getting close to a count.
It has elements.
one thing on his mind right about now. Back in just under the wire. Shinbreaker.
I might wait until season 2 of the Ringside Plus. Oh yeah, to save my rights for it. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Incoming.
That's a good idea.
Looks like he's got something in mind for ringside here. Rolling
Danhausen will probably wrestle The Miz. Yeah.
Cena has no control here.
And this is how you tap into that ruthless aggression. Cena's at a clear disadvantage here.
Cena's starting to look a little...
Rivalry mode is awesome. What mode is that?
We're reaching that point where one more big maneuver could change.
You're playing the island too? Nice. Season 2 is next month. Not sure what day exactly though.
Suplex.
Gotta act fast to beat the count.
You finished My Rise 3 times?
He's getting back up, but I don't think he's gonna like what he finds.
Coming back from the outside now.
All right, we got the final win that we needed before WrestleMania. So beginning of the month then. Like, I like playing all sorts of different games, but I'll take a chance with a game. But if it doesn't have like a difficulty setting for me to enjoy the story and play it on easy, if I want to play it on easy, and ooh, we did the tower. Let's go. What did the achievement say? Complete any tower run on the island. Tower rewards, 250 VC, order rep, boost. I'll get the XP. Oh, I got all of this. Never mind. Cool. Coolios. All right. And I'm sitting on 41,000 VC, which I'm going to save. Yeah, I love the older Need for Speed games. I haven't beaten the new one, though, unfortunately. What about Royce Keys? No plans for him, from what I've seen. Oh, wait, I did level up. I'm level 28. It just didn't give me my XP till I backed out to the main menu. Sweet. Oh, look, I got a little Mr. Iguana banner. Got the Wolfpack bundle. And I got 3,500 VC. Let's go. All right, guess we got to load back into the island and collect the VC real quick. Need for Speed Heat was the last one you played. How was that? I always wanted to get into it. Let me see if I collected it. Yep, we got the VC logged in. I just enjoy playing and jumping around from mode to mode. And right now, as far as like the update goes, ladies and gentlemen, for those wondering, I can't really say that I've spotted any real significant changes with what I've played. Just based on what I've played, I can't really tell. Yo, Super, I saw the tweet that you tagged me on. My dog Super always tagging me. Yo, we got 95 people and 56 likes. Thank you for stopping by and joining us today on stream. Let's give y'all a little air horn to wake up. Hold on, where's it at? Where's it at? Here it is. Here it is. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. You don't like mode hopping? Why don't you like mode hopping? Why?
He needs some milk.
Why? All right, let's see if we could get this here. I haven't gotten Sting from Community Creations. Not yet. Not yet. What up, Angry? Haven't seen you here in a while, man. Are you enjoying the game? People saying Obafemi's ready to be world champion. I mean, bro, those are the same people that will turn on him for becoming world champion too soon. Well, it seems like this is still an issue where it like gets stuck on the loading screen to get me into the my faction match. This has happened to me. This is probably like the second or third, no, maybe third or fourth time. I love the wrestling game every year. However, I am a mark. I got you. I got you. What do you think about people? Oh, I already read that. I'm trying to recreate WWF Hardcore Championship right now. Ooh. What up, Razor? I like completing it, finish it, move on to the next mode. Yeah, I don't do that. Favorite food? I love Asian food. I love Asian food. Yeah, man, that is cool as hell. Marty M does some really, really cool mods with the arenas. I gotta give it to him. Every single time, knocks it out of the park. Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to dashboard. See, so like I don't really get glitched like that. It just kind of gets stuck with like the server loading something. That's really the issue I've had. Marty M is the creator's name. My faction on that BS. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the loading. Speaking of that, it was on a loading screen when I was creating a belt, which is why I'm doing it over. I almost saved it, but then it just keeps loading. Oh, man. Yeah, I hate when it does that. It hasn't done that to me too much, but that is like the main issue I've run into. And it seems to still be a problem because it just happened right now. All right, we're trying to load back into the mode. I'm almost done with Stone Cold, actually. Let me go see the evolution. I'm at 16 finishers, so I could level him up. That one I'm just naturally doing. I haven't even really, like, paid too much attention to it. Status just dropped the current day Booker T. Oh, yeah, I did see that he was doing it with the ring announcer face. That is cool. That is cool. I'm not gonna lie. I can't wait for Stand and Deliver. We're doing a watch along for that one, I think. We got to do a live watch along for Stand and Deliver.
Just a real proving ground. It can literally take a superstar to new heights.
Too many classics to name and too many broken bodies to count. A lot of people made their names off this match.
And that was some brutal impact on that DDT.
Ooh.
Shades of the USSR with a hammer and sickle.
Axe handle finds the mark. Boom.
Different versions of Lesnar would be nice.
He's taken on
Most underrated finisher, in your opinion?
Finding his opponent that he's not someone to take lightly.
sent out of the ring the hard way.
And now he's headed out of the ring.
That got me thinking.
Something bad. He's able to reverse it. Sliding back in under the ropes here.
I guess since I saw an interview today with him, I'll mention JBL's clothesline. The way JBL did that clothesline, he made it look like he killed somebody. I'm not just saying any clothesline, guys. I know anybody could do a clothesline. I'm talking about specifically JBL's clothesline. That's not my favorite finisher, but I think it's underrated. JBL's clothesline in general. Overrated. I guess I would say overrated is probably any stamina. I mean stamina, sorry. I was looking at my stamina, that's why I said that. Submissions. I think submissions are overrated. I don't like submissions at all. Like Bret Hart's submission I liked. Chris Jericho's submission I liked, but I don't really like. I guess maybe like Bobby Lashley's Hurt Lock or Chris Masters Master Lock. Like Those are pretty cool, but there's only a couple of submissions I think are all right.
No countouts to worry about.
I haven't watched Raw yet, man. I'm behind on the Roman and Punk segment.
That means that before the match even begins, you need a strategy.
I watched SmackDown though. I did watch SmackDown where Drew McIntyre quit and then came back at the end of the night. Yeah, like the crossface, I think that's overrated. Especially anyone that did it after the original. You know, like... Yeah, Razor's Edge is one of the best finishers for sure. But the reason why I mentioned JBL's clothesline is because I think JBL was just underrated overall. I didn't even really like him like that, but I appreciated him later on. I was like, damn, JBL was actually that dude for a while.
No question, he is in trouble. This match taking a tremendous toll on his stamina.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? This is the chance. Could be the only one.
They've got to get a firmer grip. Got to stop all of that swinging, man.
He's close. Could this be the moment?
We are just milliseconds.
We got it.
And this
Clothesline from hell, exactly. Jada Parker's finisher is garbage. What is it exactly? I don't even know. Hornswoggle, I don't think they're under contract with him. Oh man, guys, I won the match and I forgot to do my faction points. I'm tripping. Watch Raw? Yeah, I gotta watch it, but I wanted to stream first, so I'm gonna watch it after I get off stream. You don't like Trick Williams' finisher? Which one? The one that he does with his leg?
ladder matches bring the promise of high.
Yeah, we got some good RXP. You get the 135, but you also get some bonuses if you complete some challenges.
These superstars are going to be pushed to new extremes by the circumstances of this match. Whether it's soaring up for the victory.
I thought I was just trying to get the win. I forgot. But either way, at least it's not a waste of time, guys. I still got some RXP.
Looks like he's got something in mind for ringside here.
He couldn't use Sweet Chin Music. What happened? He got injured or something?
The steel ladder being used as a weapon.
No, WNBA is Lash Legend. Jada played soccer. Oh, she runs into people with her butt. Yeah. I mean, she does have a thick butt, though, man. The move was banned in the match. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I'm just not a fan of submissions. That's all it is for me. I think submissions are super overrated. Unless it's like, again, Chris Jericho, Bret Hart, I'll give them a pass. But like even Roman Reigns, I love Roman Reigns. And I hated when he would win by submission. Same with Brock Lesnar. Wait, what the hell? My faction allows for... What the... Yo! In my faction... Just had a run-in in my faction, folks.
Serves him right for running his mouth.
What the hell is Akira Tozawa doing here?
Tozawa? What is going on with this match? All these people showing up.
Under the apron. Oh no, what's this?
Where do you reside? Because I knew you were in New Zealand not too long ago. South Florida, man. USA. USA. What the hell is going on here? He's set up. Is he coming after me? Oh, he's going after Solo.
Placing the ladder in the corner. He's clearly got something planned here. Yeah, and it all involves pain.
He actually came out to do a whole lot of nothing.
With pain.
Now he's taunting.
No one has kid gloves on here. This is
You know, I finally had a cutscene and exhibition last night when I was playing by myself. Yo, he just disappeared! He just disappeared! Tozawa just disappeared! What the hell was that?
Setting the ladder up in the corner, but it's anyone's guess what's coming next.
I got some ideas.
He's getting that ladder on the turnbuckles now.
All right, now we're talking. Stunner. There we go. There we go. Oh, Hornswoggle signed one. Would you move to New York? Oh, hell no, man. I gotta be honest with you, bro. I've gone to New York twice already to visit. And I'm like, yeah, I can't live out here. When I was a kid, I grew up being fascinated by New York and thinking New York was the shit. But then I went as an adult and I'm like, oh, hell no.
Prize is ripe for the picking. From the top of the ladder with a punch. Solid punch. I personally would not recommend brawling them, but it's
We're gonna win.
nothing is gonna stop
Austin 316 says I just whooped your ass.
Just has to unhook it. It's close.
has a firmer grip now, but
Stone Cold. Stone Cold. The boyhood dream. The boyhood dream. The weather right now, man, it's considered cold or cool, should I say, like in the 60s. But it's usually hot all year round. Stone Cold, the boyhood dream. He did it. He did it, ladies and gentlemen. Stone Cold has done it again. The rattlesnake. The rattlesnake is a beast. He's a beast. All right, they gave us some faction points. Hold on, let me go to the token market and collect my first sapphire. Well, no, I already got a sapphire, but my next sapphire. We could get arch. Oh no, there's 70. I forgot. Man, they're tripping with that shit. 70 for a sapphire. Ken Shamrock had a sick ankle lock. Ken Shamrock was a beast. New York is the she. You live there, huh? I know you live there. That's your spot. No, look. New York is cool. This is not for me.
Each superstar's courage is going to be tested in this ladder match.
Each superstar is going to have to swallow their fears and take
You're from
risks.
Brooklyn, New York,
It's
born
a
and raised.
requirement in a ladder match.
Like, I like the way that I experienced New York, but I just can't see myself living there. That's all. And it has nothing to do with, like, anything specific besides the fact that the weather is how it is and the traffic is how it is. Those are like the two biggest things, you know?
WrestleMania 10.
Like New York is what I'm talking about. Like Times Square area and Brooklyn and like driving through there is a nightmare. Born and raised in the Bronx? Nice. Oreo Reese's cookies are good? I haven't tried that.
That's not how you're
Sounds like a crazy combo. Everyone from New York here, apparently. There's a good amount. There's a good amount. Can you see yourself, Lex, living in the UK? I don't think so either. I don't think so either. Not from what I could tell. I've never been to the UK, though, so I don't really want to answer ignorantly, you know? I like going to see the place for myself before I say if I would actually live there or not. Like a realistic place, I'm saying. And UK doesn't seem too far-fetched, but it's really cold out there, and it's gray and gloomy, isn't it? If New York had Florida weather, then maybe I'd give it a shot. But with the weather how it is, woo.
Ladder matches are absolutely chaotic. But we
You're from
know
Texas, born and
there's
raised.
definitely strategy to
I've
that.
been to Texas,
That chaos is 100% part
specifically
of the
LA. How's LA, man? How's LA treating you?
to disorientate your opponent.
You're not missing much living in the UK?
A ladder
Well, look,
directly at
as far as I know about the UK is that there's some nice areas that has lots of green. And then, you know, and then there's London, right? London, England. It just feels like it's always gloomy over there, isn't it? Lex can't handle the cold. I can't. And you know what's funny? That I like the cold, but under like 50, 60 degrees, that's a little too much. Maple syrup. Oh, you're talking about Canada, aren't you? LA has all the good food, cool landmarks, nice weather, beaches and mountains, and earthquakes. I know that people refer to California as earthquakes, just like over here in Florida, hurricanes. But when you're used to living with it, you kind of just have it in the background. What up, Tara? How's it going? Middle of Tennessee. I've been to Tennessee. I went to, what was it? I think it was like the Gatlinburg that we went to. We visited there, and we visited like 2 cities there. You haven't been to the real New York from the 90s and 80s, and New York used to be a mess. It's a lot cleaner now than what people say it is. You know what's funny? That I feel like it is a mess. Even for me now. I felt like I was like in a hot mess. I was like, what are we doing? Oh no, I almost won the match. Guys, I almost won the match. Nobody was telling me. I haven't earned the faction points that I need. I can't win the match yet. We experience every type of weather, I will say that. You'll see all types of fashion for sure. Yeah, you know, a lot of people over there are super fashionable and into all that. I don't care about none of that shit. But, you know, I see that out here in Miami too, bro. Like, Miami, there's like a high fashion scene as well. I'm just not a part of it and don't care about none of that crap. But when I visited New York and you see how people all dressed up and like there's like a certain like kind of mood. You got your coffee, you got your coat. You know, you're walking at a super fast pace, like if you're driving a car almost.
The rattlesnake has his pistons firing on all cylinders now. Caught the leg.
8 to 10 degrees, man, that's crazy. Celsius, okay, Celsius. New York got better females. I mean, it depends what you like, bro. Depends what you like. It's all about what you like, what appeals to you. You're from New York, so I would imagine you'd say that. That's very common for you to say. You like your peeps. What match is that? This is the birthday bash for Solo. It's a ladder match. I only like 60, 70 degree weather. Yeah, exactly. That's what I like. That's a sweet spot for me, man. You're talking about 80s, 90s, and 100. Like, we feel 90 to 100 over here all the time, and I hate it. I mean, just last week, when the game came out for early access, I was telling you guys, my AC was broken. My AC legit broke in the middle of launch week. I was out here streaming, like dehydrated, falling apart. They all got attitude now. You talking about the females? Have you played Spider-Man? Oh, I love Spider-Man. Guys, I have a gaming channel called Gaming with Lex. Which is funny because that's my original name and I had to go back to it because I love that name. Oh no! I almost had it. I tried calling it Collecting Games and I've tried doing different things with it, but Gaming with Lex is just where my heart is with the name. I've had Gaming with Lex for so long. I actually have like 5,000 subscribers on there. I've had some really good videos on there.
He has placed it perfectly in the
What up, Brian? How's it going?
He just has to
Slug?
learn to climb.
Hold on, I'll put it now.
Look at their climbing line.
Let me make sure Solo don't get this dub.
He's revealing it.
Okay, Solo. I see what you're doing, Solo.
And after all we've seen thus far, these men are still not finished. Clearly a fire burning inside these
Should come out now with that command. Let me see if it puts the link.
Allow them to quit.
Wait, actually, no. That's my old link. I haven't updated it. 1 second. Thank you for bringing it up. But yeah, I'll plug it in. I just don't like hammering it down because that's kind of like the spot where I just kind of upload whatever I feel like playing that's not WWE. Hold on, where is it? Oh, it's supposed to be Nightbot. I'm tripping. I was going to the wrong site. But yeah, I've had that channel for so long. I had opened that one a couple years after this one that I'm on right now, talking to you guys from. And funny enough, that channel was more successful, believe it or not, than this one for a good chunk of time. All right, here it is. Here it is. All right, it should be updated now. We'll give it a go. We'll give it a go. You're in Orlando? Nice. Born and raised in Orlando? Would you bring back prediction streams? I mean, I talk about the predictions while I'm playing. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what we do all the time. How did you come up with your name? Funny enough, it's tied to Lex Luger. All right, there it is. There's the link, guys. There's the link. It's tied to Lex Luger. I was thinking about meeting Liv Morgan in Brooklyn this past Saturday. She was charging, or was it part of like a promotion? I would have loved to have met Idol Becky Lynch at a show, but unfortunately, wait, you didn't get the chance. Plug in your controller. Oh yeah, you're right. My controller is dying. Hold on, hold on. What are we doing? All right, here. I almost forgot what the hell I was doing. I got my cable, my handy dandy cable right here. But yeah, I've been playing. It's funny because I could have been streaming like all the times that I've played NBA. Like I've played NBA so much that I would have been able to have streamed all those late night sessions with my friends that we played for endless hours. For 2k26, we played a lot of team up. And I could have also streamed all the racing games I've been playing. I did stream with Erica Mario Kart. I gotta do Mario Kart, but she hasn't wanted to do Mario Kart because she says that online she gets her ass kicked too much. She doesn't like how cluttered it gets online when you're racing, so. And then we started playing oh shit, he's coming for me. We started playing Resident Evil off stream, and we're like 5 to 6 hours into it. But I gotta stream the rest of the game. I told her that we gotta stream it. Do you have a Switch 2? Yeah, I have a Switch 2. So you were asking me about my name. My original channel name from 2011 is No Holds Lex. I mean, that's this channel, but the original name for it was LexxExpress. And I just thought it was so cool that, you know, there was a bus called the LexxExpress, and like what it represented is what I loved about it for Lex Luger. So I just added an extra X to it and called it LexxExpress. But then when I saw that I was getting closer and closer to like 20K and beyond, like just the channel was gaining so much attention, I started to think a little bit more about the channel name and what it meant to me personally and what I wanted it to mean going forward. And I'm like, Lex Luger's LexxExpress and vice versa. I can't take that away from him, and I don't want to get in trouble with WWE. You know? So no holds Lex is after no holds barred. Like no holds barred match, like no holding back, no disqualification, anything goes. That's the mindset of no holds Lex. Because on this channel, I did so much like movie-related content. I thought LexxExpress was a good, just general open name. It didn't really reference anything specifically, but I'm specifically focusing on wrestling content on here, obviously. So here we are. There we go. We got the win with Stone Cold. You have the same kind of buses? What, like the big red bus that you guys have over there? It was like a promotion, exactly. I'm doing all right, John. I'm doing all right. Oh, you were telling Brian? My name worked out great. I'm straight edge and numbers are my birthday. That's dope. But that's funny that you said that now. Because my first ever email, my first ever username, and my first ever YouTube channel, I tried logging into my first ever YouTube channel recently. After so many years, because I actually lost access to the channel. Oh, I got the Momentum Pack, but it's not. Legends is the Apex tier one. My channel was Rodx89, RODX89. That was my username for everything, bro. But I couldn't log into it. I've had about a handful of channels. Believe it or not, this channel right here that I'm on is my third one. Because I had Rodx89, I had Instant Classics, and then I had LexxExpress, Gaming with Lex, and then I did a channel that I was trying to upload my stuff with Erica, because I even tried mixing up like vlogs on this channel. I had vlogs on this channel. I had a bunch of vlogs on this channel. And then on my Gaming with Lex channel, I tried changing it to upload my vlogs over there instead, and it didn't work because I was trying to take advantage of the fact that I had already built a community on there. And it was just sloppy. I was all over the place. It's funny because I've gone back down memory lane looking at all my like old content. And whenever I go down memory lane, I'm like, man, I was just balls to the wall uploading so carelessly without thinking twice about any algorithm or anyone that might be watching me just for one type of content or something else or the other. Like, I was just going, hey, whatever I feel like uploading, I'm uploading. And unfortunately, it just doesn't work that way. I wish it did. If it was up to me personally, I would have one channel to talk about my collection, like the movies, like electronics and games, like everything mixed up collector-wise, like physical collecting. Because I do a lot of like thrift hunting as well, so I know those videos would be amazing. And I would have a channel for that, to mix up my little, oh, today I watched this movie or that movie, or I bought this movie, that movie, I bought this collectible, that collectible. Basically everything I've shown you guys here in my office. I would have a channel like that, and then this channel would be just a variety of live gameplay with videos that connect with those live gameplay streams. So like some IRL on the other channel and like mainly gaming here, but I've learned the hard way that you just you try to do too much and you end up just shooting yourself in the foot. I've tried those different varieties, and it's just, my two biggest hot streaks on this channel have been when I was unboxing movies every Tuesday. I was buying all the new movies that I wanted to buy, and wrestling. And then I had some in-between success too, uploading like tech videos that I would buy like a TV that was on sale or like review a TV that people wanted. That was a good period for me, like around 2012, 2013. It was a lot of fun. Like I remember buying my first 3D TV and putting up a video on that. That video got a bunch of views, especially for that time. But one thing that I've made sure of throughout each instance is that I've always tried to go and have fun with whatever I'm uploading. Like never take it too serious, you know? In terms of like, if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But now that I finally have like this path that I've carved out for myself with wrestling content, I don't want to go back to uploading something just because and then ending up with like 50 views because people don't want to watch that shit, you know? So I found a happy medium. I stream every so often on here now. I upload all the updates and all the videos that I want to upload in relation to the game. And what up, Kenny? And I'm happy with that medium that I found with this game. But I don't think people understand when I'm saying that my channel does not depend on 2K, bro. Even if it's thriving off of it right now because 2K is the biggest wrestling game. EA, THQ, Rockstar, whatever game could do a wrestling game, and I don't care. Like, it doesn't have to be 2K for me. It doesn't have to be WWE 2K. It's just I'm really enjoying being as in tune as I've been with it, the way that I've been with it. But I uploaded all sorts of different videos for so long, and it just didn't work out for me, bro. It is what it is. I can't be mad at that. My gaming channel, though, I will say, has always been a variety channel. Like, I would go stretches of uploading just NBA streams or NBA videos. But I had MLB on there, I had Madden on there, and then besides the sports titles, you know, I beat my games on there, like The Last of Us and God of War and Spider-Man. All those games I beat on that channel. So I still upload variety content over there. It's just that there's times that I've kept that for myself now, you know, where I'll do a video if I really want to do a video, but I've kept things to myself now where I've enjoyed it off stream, because there was a period in my life that I'm not even kidding, and I'll look at the camera so you guys could see my face here for a second while I pause the game. There was a period in my life that I felt like I needed to literally upload whatever game I was touching, whatever product I was buying. I even did food reviews. Like, I did some food reviews. I've done theme park blogs. I've done just so much different stuff. I remember being so excited when I first got together with Erica to bring her onto the channel and want to create content with her, and we did create some videos here and there. I have a GoPro camera. I have like the covers for it, the battery packs for it. I have a special gimbal for my phone, so my phone is stabilized. I have all these different equipments for all the videos that I've used and done through the years. But, you know, what I feel with this current run that I've been on in the last, you know, 2K, it started in 2021 towards the end when I started covering 2K22 heavily. It was right before the game was going to come out. Like, I put pedal to the metal like around January, but around December, and whenever the game started to get teased in January and stuff, I was all in on it. And wrestling was picking up, and it was funny because I went back to look at the upload rate and the videos I was uploading between it all. And I literally uploaded a bunch of 2K22 content. Oh, it's going to come out with this. They're adding that. This is the cover. This is what they're going to make this game. And I remember that time, like something clicked in my head while I was looking at my my retro videos, because I had like Netflix series review randomly in there. I had some Blu-ray collection videos randomly in there within uploading 2K22 stuff. And I was like going into the analytics, because I never did that back then, right? I never did that back then. And it wasn't as detailed as it is now either. But I went into my analytics and I'm looking at my upload stuff and my rate, and my 2K22 videos were doing really, really nice. And I remember generating so many subscribers at that time. And I was like, what was I thinking? How did I go from uploading 2K22 to wanting to talk about a show I was watching with Erica and my mom, Love is Blind, on Netflix? And I decided to just talk about Love is Blind in a video, because I was trying to do like the stuff that I like talking about. Like that's what YouTube has always been for me, an escape to put out content to entertain people, but also within that, an escape for me to share my my joy for all the things that I love. You know, so it was just so crazy to see 2K22, like, look, 22, 22, 22, and then Love is Blind, 22, 22, and some other movie, 22, 22, Blu-ray video, 22, 22, and some food review, 22, 20. And I'm like, oh my God, I was literally killing my own momentum by doing that, because those other videos were bombing. Like, they were like literally holding back. You know, some videos didn't even cross 100 views. And it just made me laugh, because it reminded me how naive and how lost I was trying to get my channel going. Because here's the thing too. If you go back even further than 22 and 21, go back a little further than that, my hot run that I had on this channel, it was right after I made this channel. So I made this channel in 2011, and it was because I was trying to get away from my Rodx89 channel that I had made in like 2006, 2007. I was trying to get away from the content that I was uploading there, because I started doing like mashup videos over there. Because back then on YouTube, it was like all the copyright issues that you run into now when you upload and shit. It was a thing, but it wasn't how it is now, that you could literally lose your channel. So like back then, I tried doing like wrestling mashup videos and shit. And I'm like, oh no, you know, I want to go away from the Rodx89 random stuff, and I want to go into, you know, into a new direction. And I wanted to do the movie unboxings. And I remember getting off of work, because I used to work overnight, and getting off of work early in the morning, either taking a nap or staying awake, and going to Best Buy as soon as they open, 10 in the morning. I would record a vlog, I would record an unboxing, I would do like a Blu-ray review. And I started doing that so much that it caught on, and the channel started to grow, and I started to get a couple of hundreds of views, and then thousands a little bit every now and again. It was such a fun run, but I stopped buying movies on a weekly basis around 2013. So I went like on a 2-year run that it was like almost like every Tuesday I was buying every movie that I wanted to get and talking about it. And then I was buying new TVs and new stereo setups and headphones, and you know, it was just like all my accessories, it was on there. Like I was able to just upload whatever, and it was great. But when I stopped buying stuff so often, and I had just, you know, kind of changed like the way I was living at that time, it really hurt the channel. And I was at a place where the channel was rising, and then it like, whew. But whatever. not to get away from the overall topic. Point is that I've always loved that about YouTube, that you get to really make it, you know, something personal and something for you to come on here and share your passion for whatever that is. So like people constantly tell me, "Hey Lex, you know, what's your advice for, you know, someone trying to do YouTube?" And I tell them the most important thing is to always stay true to yourself and be relentless. Don't give up just because the views are not coming right away or even after a long while. Like, dude, when I say this, I mean this. I have been doing YouTube since YouTube started. I am not kidding. I went through my lip syncing video fashion, like, period, where I uploaded lip syncing videos. Believe it or not, I did do that. I went through making like little short films that I did, like little 5-minute movies. I did a couple of those as well. I did the mashup videos that I already explained. I did sports videos as well. I took them all out. I still have some of them personally that I downloaded I have it all saved on a DVD and a CD or whatever for my personal thing. But it's my personal collection. It's not, you can't find it online anymore. I took it out as soon as I stopped uploading on those channels. So like I've gone through, like, when YouTube started in its infancy stage, that it was a website where you just uploaded whatever the hell. I was there uploading whatever the hell along the way. And I mean, I've never been against changing my method to try to like create something better and more enjoyable. It's always about trying to get to a place where I'm enjoying the stuff. So once I stopped enjoying the movie stuff or the lip syncing stuff or the mashup stuff and those kinds of things that I was doing, it was always like on to the next thing. And the reason we've gone down this path of a conversation right now is because it ties back to my conversations with all of you that I've had on stream, off stream, in Discord, on video. If 2K ends up dropping an absolute bomb that is just hot garbage from start to finish, and it's like unplayable nonsense like 2K20 was, you better believe I will just move on to the next thing that I want to upload. And in this research that I've been doing the past couple of weeks, and the reason I've been doing that research is because I've also tried to see what I want to do now for 2K26 season, like the whole year I'm talking about. Like, what does the year look like for No Holds Lex? That's what I've been thinking about. So I've been trying to learn from my mistakes in real time to make sure that, one, I don't do them again, but two, I do it better if I'm going to take a hack at any of those things that I want to do. And like, I have an unboxing for my Resident Evil trilogy that I bought for Nintendo Switch 2. I haven't uploaded it because I haven't had a chance to edit that video, but that's going to go on my gaming channel. Like, that's still something that I recorded and I was very much having fun with. So, where was I? So yeah, so it's not just 2K is something that I have to promote. 2K, no, man, no. When I didn't want to buy movies on every Tuesday because of whatever, I did something else. Bro, I have videos on my channel from 2K16, 2K15, 2K I think it was 17 or 18. I think I uploaded like one or like a couple of videos for 19, not many. I didn't do anything for 2K20. And then Battleground, I even tried doing a couple of videos for Battlegrounds. Like, I do a couple of videos throughout the years, I'm saying. I've done a couple of videos and I try to do a couple of videos that I want to do. And if I'm not having fun beyond that, bro, I just cut that shit out. Seriously. No way in hell can you pay me enough to be here, Forrest. It's not like we're here, you know, with 1 million subscribers and millions of dollars. Like, this is still a baby growing in its infancy, where I'm trying to build this community. That's why, like, I always tell people, man, we're here to have a good time together, man. We're here to build a community together. We're here to have fun together. Forget about all that extra outside noise and bullshit going on. We're not focusing on that shit, man. I don't care about that. So yeah, man, we're rambling a little bit here tonight, but that's kind of where all that came from. And then with the Gaming with Lexx channel, I think that when I started it, the gaming channel, that one I started it like around 2014. And I said, you know what? Since I got a movie channel, movie collecting channel, and like all the other entertainment stuff, I need a gaming channel. And that's kind of like when I started uploading like my MLB videos. And it's funny because I haven't even talked to you about Twitch. I've streamed on Twitch before. And what up, PSN? I even used to stream on that PlayStation. PlayStation 4 had like this web page, or not web page, but like a trending page, where you used to go and see like different variety streams. I even streamed on there. So that's why when you guys hear me say thank you, man, I appreciate you. Thank you for the comments. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for membering up. Thank you for tuning in. I will never get tired of saying that. I can't. Because I love it, bro. I love it. I genuinely love it. And being live right now, being able to have a conversation like this right now in the middle of the night, I love it, bro. Can't get enough of it. And now that that I kind of figured out like what I want to upload, when I want to upload it, you know, I just go about it as best as I can. That's pretty much it for me. Solo Lexx, we love you. Yeah. All right, we could go for the belt now. I mean, for the Money in the Bank. Solo has had enough of a beating here. Because it's your fans? Not necessarily. It's just, I feel like it's something that I've done together with all of you. Bro, making me sleepy? That's good. It's that time to go to sleep, bro. You got to go to sleep. What are you doing awake right now? If I'm putting you to sleep, then I'm putting you to sleep. I'm tucking you into bed. I like it. Oh, man, that's getting you sleepy. I haven't even played it yet, man. I haven't even played it yet. People talking about WWE looking the same. That shit is the carbon copy for the last decade and change. Twitch used to be called Justin TV. Man, I remember that. I didn't even know that was Twitch's original name. That's funny. Ramblin' or the sleepy streams. We here for a dog? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, because yesterday I was telling you guys that I try to make sure, that's one thing that I have learned on this journey. Making sure that I don't stream when I'm tired as hell. I'll fall asleep on stream while I'm sitting. Those are the craziest. Oh, no, no, no. Yo! I didn't get to do anything, bro. Get your ass down here. No falling asleep on the ladder? I know. Not today. Not today. Regarding 2k26 and bugs, I'm messaging them in report. That's good. I already have over 10 videos on a long thread. That's really good. Hopefully they get to it, man, and they see that stuff. My ticket is open and support is asking questions and clarifying details of my request. That is great to hear. See, that's how you go about these things. Make sure you make them aware. Tell them about it. You're in the Obafemi bandwagon? Byron, what are you on right now? Byron, you just going off. Like, you all of you, Kenny Bomb, Brian, Pro Wrestling Shoot, good content creators. I'm glad you're enjoying all of us, man. That's awesome. He's talking about the journey. I feel like Byron, And I like the conversations that he does bring up, but Byron sometimes, like, instead of talking about WrestleMania that's happening in a couple weeks, he'll start talking about like SummerSlam or 2K27. I'm like, Byron, we haven't even gotten through 2K26 or WrestleMania. What's going on? Damn, Solo. You started watching No Sleeves on YouTube. He's got some good My Faction content too. That's what's up, man. Look, one thing that I've been more open-minded about this year than anything is streaming when I play My Faction, because I played My Faction a decent amount last year. Not a lot compared to like some of the serious people out there, Kenny. But last year I played it and I could have streamed it and I didn't stream it or make a video on it. I did at the end of the year though. At the end of the year I did. I enjoyed it at the end of the year with the live events. So now I'm like, bro, you know what, man? I'm gonna come on here. I'll stream a little bit, play all kinds of modes on here, and we'll run through the game as the year goes on. And as for videos, I'll take a couple of hacks at different kinds of videos. But like right now, one of the biggest focal points that I have, oh, we got the Legends pack. One of the biggest focal points that I have in terms of like the uploads that I have been putting out is I've been kind of like reviewing the game piece by piece. So like, you know, I reviewed the stamina in one of my last videos. I reviewed the prestige system and the island. I put a little walkthrough of, oh shit, we got RVD. Emerald though, so I'm not too hyped about it, but at least it's a legend card. And I don't you need like a legend card for one of these challenges? Nice, we got RVD. That was like such a lackluster reaction, but I ain't gonna get too hyped over an Emerald, let's be real. I could do the live event now? Yeah, that's really what I was thinking about. You got Triple H 99? Oh, that would have been better, actually. Now I feel bad. Oh, look, so now I could do this one, right? And I could do this one. I could have had Triple H, damn it. Oh, RVD's actually needed for one? Okay, let me see. Let me go look for it. Yeah, so, like, I've complained about My Faction. I think My Faction sucks ass in comparison to what I want. Like, it seems like what I want is just unrealistic at this point. Because in the good famous words of Kenny Bomb, that is what we don't care about. That's what 2K replies to me every time. Oh, I could almost do this one. I still need Raquel. My Faction, bro, My Faction would be so dope if they had an auction house, if they had like a domination mode, if they had eras mode, if Faction Wars was like how it was back then where you had to like get 1,000 wins. Now it's like a tower. They should have just called it something else. Like they have weekly towers. They should have called Faction Wars something else. What it is now, that is. And World Tour, World Tour is pretty okay, but the rewards suck ass this year in comparison. It's funny because last year that they dropped the World Tour, the rewards were looking real hot. Proving Grounds, I never really liked. Yeah, Proving Grounds was kind of like Domination, but not really. Like, to me, they should just copy, like, the format of NBA. Domination, they give you, like, I don't know how many games to play, like, over 30 games to play, and you got to get a certain star rating per game. So they should do that. You got to beat the Raw brand roster, and every match, you got to get 5 stars. So you could rack up the stars, and then you get like this ultimate prize after beating the entire Raw locker room. Put like 30 superstars on Raw, 30 superstars on NXT, 30 superstar or more. Put 60. I don't care, but I'm just saying, like, if you do 30, you do 30 Raw, 30 NXT, 30 SmackDown, then you do 30 for WCW since they own it, 30 for ECW, and even if it's not people from those, you know, brands, like the entire roster. You could still add like people that were hardcore, like have all the faces of Foley at ECW just to fill it up, you know, like do a domination thing and then do an eras thing and do a tag team section where you could do team up with friends and I mean, there's just so much that my faction can be already with what they have in the game that, you know, coming out here and saying, man, we already have a lot of faction points for you to earn. What? You have a lot of faction points for us to learn where? I mean, for us to earn. I wouldn't consider it a lot, my boy. I know that they're giving some with the ringside pass, but let's not get ahead of ourselves now. Who are you lying to? It's just so far behind in terms of things to do. It's just like, and then they don't want you to do it at a certain speed. They don't want you to like bulldoze your way through it. They want to control that too. And I'm like, oh my God, here we go again. It's just like, how could you run it back with a straight face and sit there and tell me that like you've done, you know, everything that there is to do to make this a better mode? You haven't done shit, man. Stop lying. Wait. Okay, so all right, so I could do this one. Pin or submission. I wonder what's stopping 2K from making a 100-man Royal Rumble match for funsies. Man, they could barely get 30 to work right. Come on now. Cheetos should change the channel name to Cheeks Boy Lex. Wait, what? What? Kenny, wait, what? I'm not going to get Brock Lesnar's my faction Sapphire persona. It's unrealistic. Yeah, nah. So for me, anything in my faction that is like, it comes down to like opening packs or you need these crazy requirements, I'm like, nah, I'm good. You laugh a lot. I don't know where Cheetos came from. Oh, I mean, I do like Cheetos, but I'm like, wait, you threw me off with that one. Kenny with the sleepy comment. Yeah, man. Yeah. You got that. You say it like that now, and it's stuck in my head when you do it. Yeah. You do the mic testing.
Hurled into that corner so hard there was a ricochet.
Forced to the outside. Not a good predicament to be in.
Yeah. We got Javon outside. Yeah.
But also possibly yourself.
A great display of confidence, but he doesn't want to give his opponent added motivation.
Arm wringer applied. Leg lariat with the arm wrench. Very nice.
I'm going to get to 90 faction points.
And he's able to fight Van Dam off.
And do the count out. Yo, Elite Gaming, what were you asking me a second ago when I was rambling, man? I literally forgot about what you asked me, and I'm so sorry for it.
Look at this.
Oh!
Just tried to get cute, and look what happened.
Yeah,
Look what happened.
ugly instead.
Good takedown. Showing the fundamentals there.
Counter by Javon. Gotta act fast to beat the count.
The seconds are ticking away.
Now look at this.
Oh, shit, we got to get in the ring. Oh, my goodness.
Assault from Van Dam.
No, don't count him out. Don't count him out, because then I wasted my time. No! Sorry, guys. Can you earn ringside pass XP playing matches in universe mode? Oh, for sure. We got the win, but in reality, we got the L. At least we got our XP for it. 2K scammed us? Oh, no. Here we go again. How did they scam us? Tell me. Aaron was in here earlier going crazy, talking about he was mad at me, saying I was a jerk. Because I asked him if he knew what the definition of scam meant. Oh, you meant the ref. Oh, okay. I was like, no, what's happening? Not again. I was asking because I'm setting up my universe mode right now. Yeah, you could still earn XP while playing. Nah. You don't have to apologize. It's all good. I was just like, no, you're going to put me in the blender for that again. We already talked about being scammed. I know Kenny sings and it puts me in a harmonic state, ready to go to sleep.
And here we go with this tag team matchup. For this one, we see Rob Van Dam and Mr. Perfect. Now, they will be
I just can't go outside the ring. That's all it is.
with John Evans and Miles Boone.
And the thing about a tag team match is, at the end of the day, it's going to come down to who makes the most mistake. Which team doesn't have the cohesion down, doesn't have that shorthand, doesn't stick to the game plan, doesn't have that magic, that
Doesn't have that magic.
that makes a tag team good or even great. Tag team wrestling, this is chess. It ain't checkers.
Evans caught.
All right. We got to do these this match action that they give you is to extend the match.
Attacks from RVD.
Counter. He knew just what to do.
Into a big right.
You know what's funny? That I like the storyline they're doing with Drew McIntyre and Jacob Fatu, but I would have loved to have seen Nick Aldis in the ring, man. Like, I feel like Nick Aldis could have had a match already with Randy Orton and Drew McIntyre. They've gotten into it pretty good.
Oh, look at this arm wrench. Oh, my God.
I'm wondering if he'll ever have a WWE match. Because he'd be getting close.
Jumping, spinning heel kick.
Right on point.
You remember that WrestleMania 23 theme song? Now I got to look it up.
Evans wasting no motion on the counter.
My counter answered by another counter.
Hold on, let me look it up. What's the song called? Do you know? I mean, I'll look it up, I guess, on YouTube. Let's see. WrestleMania 23 theme song. Oh, it is called Ladies and Gentlemen by Saliva. 2007. Man, I didn't remember this. I like Adam Pearce as a GM. He's freaking awesome, too. I know this next season of the Battle Pass better not be cheeks. They better not. All right, let's see what this song is. I'll put it here in the background. Oh, you might be able to hear it a little bit. I got to lower it. I actually didn't. Did I watch this one? Which one was this? No, I didn't watch this. This was right before I got back into wrestling. It's kind of a slow jammer here. I'm looking at the video package, yeah. It's the video package I think they put at the end of the night. Great Khali versus Kane. It's too slow for a WrestleMania, man. Oh, but nah, when it picks up, it's good though. They had an ECW Originals match too. That's dope. Sabu was there, man. That's crazy. Oh! Hold on. I think... Let me pause this. I just realized because this is when Trump and... I see Trump. I see Shane. I see Vince McMahon, Bobby Lashley. I'm looking at my shelf right now because... Hold on. I might have it. 1 second. I might have it. Let me see. Oh, I almost got it. So I actually bought this at the thrift store recently for like maybe $1. It's very rare that I run into like wrestling DVDs at the thrift store or Blu-rays, but whenever I do, let me see. Oh, damn, one of the discs is kind of scratched. I gotta clean it. But it has all the disc. Damn, this one is messed up. I don't even know why I bought it. I guess I bought it because of the collection. Disc 2 is kind of scratched. You can see here. Yeah, it was like $1. This is WrestleMania 22 though, from 2006. Big Show and Kane versus Carlito and Chris Masters. Ric Flair versus Rob Van Dam versus Shelton Benjamin versus Matt Hardy versus Finlay versus Bobby Lashley. Mick Foley versus Edge. Chris Benoit versus JBL. Boogeyman versus Booker T and Sharmell. Trish Stratus versus Mickey James. Undertaker versus Mark Henry. Shawn Michaels versus Mr. McMahon. Kurt Angle versus Rey Mysterio versus Randy Orton. Tori Wilson versus Candice Michelle. Bro, this WrestleMania has a Playboy pillow fight. John Cena versus Triple H for the championship. So, I have been purchasing some DVDs, and this is one of them. But yeah, I thought it was WrestleMania 23 for a second because I saw the logo in that video. And you know what's funny? That Ronda Rousey just came back to pro wrestling, and she's doing the match with Gina Carano on Netflix. And it's funny that I just bought the DVD of like the best of DVD for her in UFC. I just can't get it because I have like a stack of stuff I would have to get up and pull out. But yeah, there's a couple of wrestling. Like I bought the best of 2012. I bought the best of Starrcade. I bought the Eddie Guerrero Viva La Raza. I bought from the Vault. I bought the Triple H King of Kings. Those are all from the thrift, and I got those for like about $2 a pop. Yeah, she's in AEW now, which is funny that like she came back to wrestling and MMA, and I had just recently bought the UFC DVD for like, I think it was like $2 or $1. I also love collecting things. I recently bought myself a Panini WWE Superstar sticker alt box from '97. Oh wow. You got it for $10? That's a good price for something that old. That collection is absolutely awesome. Thank you. Yeah, I have a couple of wrestling stuff that I've picked up back through the years. Because believe it or not, I used to have like 30, like I remember the number because I didn't have that much compared to my other stuff, but I had like 30 wrestling DVDs and Blu-rays combined. And I got rid of all of them. And I regretted it. So I've been finding some stuff recently, and I've been buying them. But I buy them for like $1, $2. It's crazy. I have a Drew McIntyre DVD that I remember I bought from Best Buy, like super cheap. And then I bought another one that came with like Batista, John Cena, Chris Jericho. It was like a 4-pack. I used to have the Jeff Hardy one, man. I regretted getting rid of that one because I had it with the sleeves that came with it, and I bought it at one of the live events that I went to in 2009. That's what really breaks my heart, that I bought them as souvenirs. And I got rid of it like a bozo because I had slimmed down my physical media collection. I'm telling you, man, I've had my phases. I'm like, I don't want to buy movies anymore. And then I tried buying some digital, and I'm like, buying digital sucks. I don't like it. It doesn't feel as satisfying. Twist of Fate, yep. Twist of Fate. You know exactly what I'm talking about with the purple background, and he's doing a Swanton Bomb. I bought that at a WWE SmackDown show. Actually, I bought it at... Now it makes me feel even worse for selling it. I bought it at the first SmackDown I ever went to in my life that I sat front row. All good, bro. I was asking if you played Universe. Yeah, I do play Universe, but I haven't played it yet. I haven't played it yet this year. I collect all the PS5 controllers. Oh, that's nice. I have a red controller. I have 2 white controllers. For Xbox, I have a red controller. I got a Halo Limited Edition controller. And I have the Xbox Elite Series controller. For my Nintendo Switch, I got a random off-brand controller. And then I got the Switch 2 Pro controller. And then I also have... Well, it's no point in even mentioning it, right? Because I have the 360 still, the PS3, the Wii. I have controllers for all of those. Some different colorways. You have 10? Damn. That's a good way to keep your controllers without getting stick drift, because when you hammer one controller too much, they tend to get messed up. Especially these PS5 controllers, man. They're made out of freaking garbanzo.
Counters to gain the advantage. Super kick. He's starting to feel the effects of this attack.
You just got the 3 new color burn. Oh, nice. I bet that looks nice as hell. Rolling Thunder. Now we're cooking. Yeah, I've tried entering those contests, but I never win them, man. You have the original PS3. I got the super slim one. All right, let's tag in Mr. Perfect, because RVD is a little cooked right now.
Miles interrupts the attack.
Actually, I haven't even taken it out of the plastic thing. I bought this controller for 12 bucks. Let me show you. This is from the thrift store. And I charged it. It charged just fine. Look at this PS3 controller I recently purchased. I picked this one up maybe a month ago. It's like that metallic blue. It's in really good shape. It just it has like a little worn out feel down here. But besides that, it's really good shape. I got this for I don't know if I got this for half off. It says $12.99 here, so I probably just got it for $12. But yeah, I still got it here because I have to I have some things that I gotta clean, and I almost got a gold one, but I couldn't confirm if it worked or not, and I didn't want to buy it. But I had gone to the thrift one time, and they had 4 gold PS3 controllers, and I almost bought them all, but I was like, man, what if someone got rid of these? Because some of them were messed up, and the ones that were good, I was just scared to buy it and then bring it home and it not work. But I got really lucky with this one. Your 360 rechargeable pack stopped working. Oh yeah, I got it. My 360 controller's an off-brand wired one, because that does happen with the rechargeable packs. You have 5 PS3 controllers? I have, I think, 4 now. It's great to have something on a physical medium and not be dependent on a server or internet, for sure. Speaking of collecting WWE stuff, it's not easy to get your hands on such things in Russia. It's probably easier for you. Nowadays, I feel like unless you're going to go on eBay or one of those marketplace websites locally, it is hard to find it in store, honestly. Cool, card collecting is everywhere now, but I'm talking about DVDs and retro games. But there is some places in the US that it's a little easier. I will admit that. So if you're struggling to find stuff over there, I feel for you, because over here it's not as tough. And I feel like it is for me personally, based on my area. A buddy of mine got some Temu controllers and they didn't even work. Yeah, I'm scared to get all those controllers. I like buying from Amazon, because if it doesn't work, I'll just return it. But even then, like the ones that I got from Amazon was off-brand N64 controllers. Because the original N64 controllers, some people are trying to oversell it for like 20, 30 bucks. And you know, those controllers all are like the stick drift happens to the like analog stick easily after all the years that they've been around. So I'm like, I'm not going to spend $30 off of some old ass ancient controller. Yeah, I hate that WWE stopped doing DVDs as well. Well, I hate it when they stop doing Blu-rays and then now they stop DVDs, so I think they may still do WrestleMania though. They still do a couple. Like I've seen some at Walmart in previous years. But it's mainly like the main pay-per-views. But now that you say that, I haven't seen like Royal Rumble or anything like that. How do we get God mode characters in my faction? I don't know, man. If you know the answer to that, you could tell me too. Anybody saw the Spider-Man trailer today for the new movie? Man, yes, the brown bag special. I remember those, and I never bought into them. I wish I did. They used to do those. I remember. It counts against your opponent. That's funny. That's a good cheesy move. Hey, Spencer, how's it going? That trailer looks good.
Perfect. Trapping the leg. Perfect plex.
That's gonna keep Evans down.
Cover. He clearly wants to dish out more punishment.
Curious to see how Punisher and Spidey interact. Yep.
Able to counter with a takedown.
Yeah, I can't wait for that movie, man. Definitely one of my more excited movies. One of the movies that I'm more excited about is what I meant to say. I think I gotta get Miles Bourne tagged in because he looks like he's a little hurt. You have to see it. Gotta see it, man. What about Doomsday? They haven't dropped anything else for that one yet. I'm sure it's coming, though.
Arm extended, tags his teammate in.
All right, we got RVD. RVD in the cut. Come on, tag in Miles Bourne. Here we go. He said, for safety's sake, I hope we're near the end. Don't worry, Cole. We're near the end, bud. There you go, Michael Cole. You got what you wanted. Batman 2 comes out 2027. Man, they've taken forever with that movie, but I did love the first one. I didn't see the coffin match of Dynamite. Man, I haven't even watched AEW Revolution, which I still gotta watch. I'm gonna watch it this week. I like watching the AEW pay-per-views. That was a big win. LWF Bootios. I used to laugh so much when New Day came up with the Bootio stuff, man. That shit was hilarious. And when they had the big cereal box at WrestleMania. Oh, we got it. Yeah, yippee. Yippee. Wait, so we could still do it and... Okay. Oh, this is a basic pack, though. Yeah, they were very violent pay-per-views. Yeah, I get my money's worth. I would order them if they were a little cheaper, but they priced me out. I would order them and be excited for them, but if they were like, I don't know, $20, which is unrealistic, I get it. But I ain't gonna pay all that 50, what is it, like 50, 60 bucks or something? Damn, we gotta run this match back. You thought you would hate it when you saw who was Batman? Bro, Robert Pattinson is a phenomenal actor. If you were thinking about that because of Twilight, then you hadn't seen none of his other movies. Because he proved himself.
Here we go with the
They are 20 now? AEW pay-per-views are 20? Oh, but don't you need like HBO Max or something? It's only 40, but that's with HBO Max.
Tag team matches can be chaotic, they can be
I did see that the AEW thing came out, which I'll pay for the AEW pass. I did it for TNA, and it didn't even include the... It didn't even include the pay-per-views, but the AEW subscription, I saw that it includes like their weekly programming, not pay-per-views. Do they have one with actual pay-per-views on it? Wait a second. You mean to tell me that you could pay for the subscription and watch it with a VPN? Oh, man. I'll watch all the pay-per-views live then, if that's the case. I'm going to look it up right now. Hold on. After this match, I'll look it up. So I have to get the $20 version of it. It's funny, guys. I said $20 a month, and that's exactly what it is. I swear to God, I didn't even know that. Like, I heard about the subscription, but I saw that in the U.S. that you had to pay for pay-per-views. AEW pay-per-views are on HBO Max? Yeah, but you have to pay for it. My whole thing is that I wouldn't pay more than $20 for some pay-per-view like that. And the thing is that AEW doesn't do pay-per-views every month. That's why I'm okay with paying the $20. If they did that shit every month, I wouldn't pay $20 every month, but... I mean, I gotta check this out. I had the AEW subscription, and I got my money's worth. This past year, not as much. I missed a bunch of shows this past year of TNA. I felt bad, but I was like, whatever, man. I donated some money to them. I love TNA, so it didn't bother me. I paid for the yearly membership. It was like $100. I did it 2 years in a row. I had some fun with it. I saw a lot of shows, but I still feel like I could have watched more. I really got it to watch some of the older stuff with Kurt Angle and go back and watch Main Event Mafia, but I didn't do it as often as I'd like. Because, you know, you get so burnt out with modern wrestling that going back... I've wanted to go back and watch the Attitude Era now as an adult, and I haven't gone back. It's just so much wrestling as is. Adding Attitude Era to it, it could be worth it, but yeah, I got the TNA just to see the Kurt Angle, Main Event Mafia, Sting. You know, like I wanted to go watch that, relive that run because I watched it in real time, but I missed a lot of shows. So I wanted to go back and relive it. Just to see the stuff that I missed. Because back then I used to watch the pay-per-views on the computer on the, like... It was like a website that had a chat box on the side, and it was like low quality. You know that I have on, you know, who cares? I could say this. I don't think that it... I have on a hard drive, almost. I'm missing a couple of years worth now because I haven't updated it. But I have almost every AEW pay-per-view saved on my hard drive. Like, I have, like, a junk drive filled with a bunch of stuff. And I have, I legit have... Like, I have the first AEW pay-per-view ever, and I try to get all the pay-per-views from them. I would have bought in most of their archives if they had it on DVD, but they've released some DVDs and they've been a little overpriced. But I'm like, I ain't buying that shit. 'Cause I don't want to have like scattered around random ones.
The moment where the wheat is separated from the chaff. Oh, God.
Yeah, All In was the first one. Yep, I got that one. I downloaded all of them. I have that's actually how I watched the Cody Rhodes versus Goldust or Dustin Rhodes match that I had missed from, I think, the first Dynamite or something. I don't know when they had their first match in AEW, but I saw it because I had downloaded the show. Or like one of them got like super bloody and shit.
Clearly looking to regain his composure here. Face, meet knee. And I think that opened him up. The blood is beginning to flow.
The fight has been taken to Bourne.
Bourne's resiliency being tested here.
I think Cody did right. I think it might have been Cody, yeah. One of them was bleeding a lot. I remember the match being like very bloody and very barn burner.
Perfect. Trapping the leg. Perfect flex.
Will that keep Bourne grounded?
Both were?
Put against
Yeah, that's why I didn't know who it was, but that match was awesome. That's probably my favorite match with Goldust, honestly, because I saw Goldust always as like mostly a joke and creepy in WWE, and I'm sure he had good matches when I was a kid, but I don't remember them like that. But in recent memory, like I remember seeing that match, and I was just like, man, this guy is still freaking amazing. WWE freaking sold him out because he was super talented, not just comedy. And he kind of turned into the joke. I'm happy when I think I saw him live when I saw like when Vince McMahon did the ECW show like in the 2009 era and shit. That's when when Christian came back and became champion. I remember Goldust being on there.
The gorilla press. Into a moonsault. What a combo.
Oh, the electrical barbed wire match. I saw that match. I saw that match live. Not in person, but when it was happening. Or was it live? I saw it the night it happened. I don't remember if I saw it live though. Now that I'm thinking about it, I might be bullshitting you, but I did watch and I was super disappointed how the ring explode, like the way they hyped it up and the way it exploded, and then the announcers tried overselling it. That shit killed me.
Van Dam is becoming a bloody mess in there.
Tag made there.
He kissed Ahmed Johnson. I thought, you know, it's funny that I never knew who Ahmed Johnson was, and I remember seeing him in a Royal Rumble that I had gone back to watch, and I'm like, who the hell is this dude? And when I looked him up, I was like, man, this guy had the look. He was everything, but apparently he had some issues and stuff, and he didn't become as big as they wanted him to be.
Oh, wait a minute. Reverse big punch to the face.
Yeah, it was a huge letdown.
Good night. What a stunner.
Stardust was a joke. I thought Stardust would have been cool if they would have allowed Cody to do both gimmicks. It's funny, I didn't know how much Cody hated Stardust till he did the interviews and talked about it.
Keith went right on the money.
He went to WCW and got fat. Yeah, but I remember he also had issues in WWF.
Incredible power.
Like he had family, like he had outside the ring issues. That's what it was with him. He probably just went to WCW to get a paycheck. He was Big T in WCW? Oh, that's crazy.
Big time power slam.
Yeah, I didn't know his full history until I remember looking him up, and I was like, what happened to this guy? I think he had asked for his release, and Vince McMahon said, if I release you, you're never coming back. And he had drama happening outside, like family stuff, I think.
Clearly some sort of strategy in place here.
It was one of those like wrestling tragedies because he could have been like a huge star.
With an avalanche Spanish fly.
I didn't know he took the nightmare gimmick from his brother either.
And he had Javon's number there.
Booker T had good matches in WCW. Oh yeah, of course he did. That's how he became Booker T.
Van Dam here with all the time in the world. Connects with a pile driver. And that's wanted for Van Dam before.
It's Oba's turn to get a push. Byron, you keep saying that all night. What's going on, man? You don't want to have conversations. You just want to say random stuff about Oba tonight. Byron is on that Oba hype.
Look at that move right there. Body seals right
Goes for the pin. Strong kick out late into the match.
Where the energy coming from? Not even a 1 count.
Nice counter from Van Dam. Spin kick. And he's being somewhat backed into a corner right now.
This has been an arduous tag match, but you could be in much worse shape.
Seems like they're fast-tracking Oba. You said that earlier already.
When the foot breaks things up.
Getting him into the corner.
Oba was crying with passion when he met Brock because he's his idol. Kenny was telling me about him crying, and I gotta see the moment. I haven't seen it yet. I'm actually gonna watch that and go to sleep. Like, so what I do when I miss the shows live, I put it on, and then when I start to get sleepy, I take it off, and I finish it the next day or after. Do you remember WCW Nitro on Raw? Yeah, I remember. I remember when they got bought out, I was watching Raw, and Shane McMahon came out saying that they own WCW.
Oh my gosh. His core clearly the offensive focus right now.
I never watched WCW though.
And just like that, avoiding surefire disaster.
Oh, look at this. Arm wrench. Followed by a lariat right to the face.
Measured kick to the vertebrae. This is getting awfully close to a count out here.
Carl reminded me. Osprey. I like Osprey a lot. Is Osprey back? Isn't he gone or something? Remember when Goldust wore a different outfit every week? That's funny. I do remember when, like, I remember him wearing like the wigs and the different face paints and stuff like that. What up, Adam? Oba screwed Brett. Oba needs to beat Brock at Mania, but knowing Brock's massive ego, he's gonna cry and complain his way to get what he wants. And he's gonna get what he wants with the paycheck. I don't think he's gonna get what he wants in terms of the match. Not all the way. I mean, he'll have to agree to terms and shit, right? But I don't think he wore lingerie. I think I saw him dressed as a woman, yeah. I don't think that's where Brock Lesnar's at right now. I think Brock Lesnar, when he agreed to come back, they agreed to do business, not, that temper tantrum stuff, even though it could still happen. I'm not saying it's impossible, but hold on. Let me see what Kenny was talking about here. Because I do the VPN for WWE to watch everything on Raw. I'll do the VPN for AEW. So let's see what Big Kenster was talking about. AEW, what is it? AEW, you wrote it up here. Let me see. AEW, my AEW. Yeah, that is the name, my AEW. It's funny because when they did the press release, I didn't understand. Like, I read the press release and I was confused. I'm like, wait, so this is just for Dynamite and stuff. All right, let's see the sign-up page. I want to see what... Let me sign in real quick, ladies and gentlemen. I guess, no. Let me back out of this page. AEW, AEW. All right, so I signed in. Now I go to manage account. Subscriptions. I might have to do it on the computer, actually. This is the problem with these cheap ass sites, man. I hate this shit. This is like the TNA one. They're not like, it's not like Netflix or anything like that. Or like the Disney Plus one as well. I think I might have to do it on the website. Because I go to there and I go to subscriptions and it doesn't say anything, bro. It just sucks. Hold on, hold on. See, like when I came to the website, it said coming soon, AEW podcast, and I just saw all of that and I clicked away. I didn't know what it was. Try switching to desktop. I'm just going to pull it up on my desktop. I was trying to do it on the phone here real quick because I have my monitor kind of far away from me for the stream, where I'm like the way that I have my stream set up right now. So I was trying to do it real quick on my phone. All right, I'm on the AEW page. Let me log in. All right, I logged in, manage account. See, it just says you don't have no active subscriptions, but it doesn't show me the subscriptions, bro. And then there's AEW Home, but it's not there. No, well, I don't have the... So don't you got to pay for a subscription first and then use the... Because I created an account, but is this just free or like... There's like no details here, you know? But I do have the VPN. I'm not going to do it now because I'm using this computer to stream, so I can't do it now, but... Oh, so you have to sign up to the subscription through the VPN because otherwise it's not. In the US, my AEW is something else. Oh, and they let you pay with a US card? Like it doesn't have to be. That's funny. They let you sign up to a European account without. Oh, okay. So yeah, I'm not gonna do that now live on stream because I have to do that off stream. Either way, I see I've been streaming for like 3 hours. Shit. Yep, you did. That's funny that they actually did that. You know that PlayStation. The reason why people can't do the PlayStation, the reason why people can't do the PlayStation New Zealand trick is because you have to change, like you have to set your profile store to the other country, but you have to have a payment from that other country. So like I'll give you an example. I wanted to buy this baseball game that's in Japan and they don't sell it in the US storefront for the PlayStation store. And if I switch my storefront, which I was going to do to get the game digitally, if I switch the storefront to the, you know, the Asia storefront, I needed an actual billing address for Asia because they do that to prevent people doing stuff like that, to block the regions. But it's funny that you said you were able to do it with AEW, meaning they didn't even block it. That's hilarious. I mean, that's good for us. VPN is the ultimate streaming platform for WWE and AEW now. Yep. You need one for AEW, but we use the oh. Okay, I'll do some more research off stream. I'll look into it. Thank you for the heads up though. I'm definitely gonna look at that. Cause I was wondering if that's what the my AEW stuff was, but then I saw that it was like, they have like a free tier and it's playing like old stuff, and I just didn't do enough research. I just got out of it. I said, no, I'm not gonna try to pay for a subscription in the US for just Dynamite. Should get this game, I heard it's bad. You mean should you get this game, you heard it's bad? I mean, that's the $1 million question, right? I can't give you a straight answer. I think that you should look at videos, look at what the game has to offer, and figure out if you still want it afterwards. Because if you ask me, oh, what do you think about the game? I'm going to tell you, I think it's good, I'm having fun, I'm enjoying myself. But then you get the game and you're like, oh, this is a pile of shit. The game crashes, the game has this and that, and, you know, my experience is different. I don't download nowhere near as many created characters. I haven't downloaded any, actually. Nor have I spent much time online, except for when I've been streaming with Kenny and Just Brian, so... Like, it just depends who you ask and how their experience has been. Like, when it comes to, like, the server, I've had the game freeze loading into a My Faction match. That happened, like, 3-4 times. 3 times, probably. I had the game glitch in an online match once. But, like, the glitches that I've experienced haven't been nowhere near as awful as people have been saying, so... What's bad about it is the microtransactions. If you could stay away from the microtransactions, then you're golden. That's really what it comes down to. Are you going to be able to have the willpower to stay away from all that crap? So another thing, so here's my approach to like AEW pay-per-views. I watch them all after they go off air typically, unless it's like a super hyped up match that I really want to see live. I usually just wait for it to end and then I go watch it online. I'll just leave it at that. I go watch it online and I could see it high quality, but I don't watch it live because you know that it crashes a lot and it's kind of a mixed bag. But the way that I watch it, I have no issues. But if I have the AEW subscription, then I could watch it live. Then that's like really exciting.
Up they go. Oh, atomic drop.
I just hate that they don't do that in the States, man. Like, I think that's because of HBO Max. They can't be making too much money like that. They should just do a subscription everywhere. I'm thinking of getting a $100 one so you can unlock everything. If that's the case, no. You're not going to unlock anything with $100. You're only going to get Season 1 and the Triple H King of Kings pack. And if I'm honest with you, if that's the one that you want, that's the one you want. I can't tell you otherwise, but that's probably the one that has the worst value out of all of them in terms of what they're offering. Because if you want to buy the seasons later on, you're going to end up spending more. If you're going to buy any other pack later on, you're going to end up spending more. Like, to me, it comes down to like, either you get the standard and buy the other stuff later on sale, hopefully. You get the most expensive one on sale, or you get the most expensive one if you want all the stuff. But that's why I said you got to do the research to see, because the King of Kings is exactly the one that you don't want to get. Especially since the game is already out. You don't even get to play it early anymore, which was another incentive that they had previously.
Look at this incredible power.
Yeah, I don't have... The only subscriptions that I have right now is Disney Plus with Hulu. That I got a Black Friday special. I literally paid $3 a month for it. So that to me is like... It's funny because I don't even really count that too much. And then I have a family Netflix account. Like that we have... me, my wife, and my in-laws. Like we have a family plan there. But that's it. Those are the only subscriptions I pay for. I don't pay for any other subscription. Because I even canceled my TNA subscription this year. I had the TNA subscription for 2 years, and then I was like, I missed a couple of shows, and I haven't gone back to watch it. It's something that I'm not gonna watch. I didn't know you were married. Oh yeah, been married since 2018. Thank you, I appreciate it. But yeah, that's why when I mentioned Erica, that's I assume that people know who she is because I've talked about her a bunch, but. When I say Erica by name, that's my wife. Which edition should I get if I was to get this game? Because I'm thinking about getting it when I get paid. My friend. How much are you going to play it? How much are you into it? How excited are you for it? Like, those are the questions you got to ask yourself. 8 years married, yep. We celebrated 8 years in January, and we celebrated 10 years March 11th. The fact that you're buying it like right now, it's just like an awkward time because it's literally going to go on sale in like 2 weeks, you know? Maybe 3 weeks. Closer to WrestleMania. Don't quote me on that. It'll be closer to WrestleMania. It just comes down to how much you're going to play it, man. Because I'm inclined to tell somebody to just wait for a sale or buy the standard if they really can't wait. Because spending $150, I wouldn't even spend $150. But I don't want to tell you that, and then you get annoyed with me. And I don't want to tell you to get the most expensive one either, and then you get annoyed with me the same. I played the last a lot, so you're going to play this a lot. All right, so then the next thing is come back tomorrow to the stream. Come back tomorrow to the stream whenever you see me live. And between now and then, do some research. See what you want out of the game. Because in good faith, I can't tell you flat out, hey man, go spend $150. I'm telling you about the $100 one because you're not unlocking everything there. And you're just going to rip yourself off. You're going to pay an extra $30 for not a whole lot worth. I'll put it to you this way. If you look at everything that the $150 one includes, they make you feel like you're getting bang for your buck because they sell everything separate for like $10 a pop, which is crazy. So as a bundle, but the way the game is, the season pass, like I only like the Hardys, Matt Cardona, and Royce Keys, 4 superstars. Out of all the superstars that I mentioned, the only ones that I feel like I can't live without are the Hardys. Like those are the must-gets for me. But as far as everybody else, I'm fine without getting any of them. But then I don't know if you're going to play the island. Are you going to play the island? Because playing the island with no VC is going to be a mission, man. That's another thing worth considering. Did you play the island last year? Yeah, I'll stream tomorrow again. Yeah, tomorrow I definitely have a video coming out and a stream at night.
My God, enough! Mr. Perfect with an explosive sequence here. And Bourne's defenses have been pegged.
You can tell that blow to the head really rocked him. Once again attacking.
I know for WrestleMania they usually put the game like $55, $60. American Gladiators coming back. I did see that The Miz was going to host something, but I didn't know that's exactly what it was. Wait, Trailer TV is running 7-day pass and they offer AEW Plus. What does that mean exactly? Hold on, Epic. I'll answer you more after this match ends so I can give you more detail. I just don't like racking up fake playing time on pause, and I did that a couple times today already. You're setting up to where everyone is in a faction? Really? So you're doing like the whole NWO stuff then?
Van Dam's in a jam here. Down with the suplex. Down into the pin. Van Dam might not make it out. Fights the shoulder up in one.
It might be stubbornness or it might be lunacy, but he is refusing to stay down here.
You played Island last year? Oh.
Reversals, and more reversals.
Alright. So then this actually makes it a little easier for me to answer your question now.
Hooked up. Into the neck breaker.
Bourne has set his target.
Just give me 1 second. I'll be able to answer you better.
With a stiff back elbow.
Because it sounds like you're serious about it.
And he's able to fight Van Dam off.
This
Did they nerf the difficulty of my faction? Seems harder. No, they haven't nerfed anything.
The match of the decade.
Still the same.
Perfect. Trapping the leg.
Well, it is harder because of the... Keep in mind that it's harder because of the fact that you got the... You got the blue stamina, the purple stamina to worry about.
Well, Van Dam looking so dominant now. Connects with a pile driver. Van Dam can put it away here.
Nice drop kick. So precise.
Everyone wanted a
Come on, man. Don't let him get tagged in. Jesus.
Eyes are glued on this action.
oh, I think I felt that one.
Oh, look at this fireman's carry takedown.
Well, it just comes down to how he's going to play the game.
Up top. What a slap. What are they going to do up there? Are you kidding me? Avalanche Spanish fly.
Crowd is loving it.
Oh, from behind.
Ah, shit. I missed that reversal.
Deals with the Frankensteiner. 2.
I messed up. I can't believe I messed up after having this match in the bag. I've been a WWE fan since back in the day. I go to every live show. Oh man, yeah, it kind of sounds like you got a tough decision ahead. So, all right, so here's what you're working with. You're no longer gonna play the game early because it's already out for everybody. But you're going to buy the game and it's going to have. And this is going to sound like I'm trying to sell you on it. I'm just trying to look out for you because you said you're going to play the island and that you are a big fan of the game and you played last year. So the game, the most expensive edition and the Attitude Era come with 132,000 VC. If you look on the screen right now, $50 gets you 187,000 VC. So I would say value it at around $30, maybe $35. Okay, so you're getting 132,000 VC. That's about $35 value. So I'm gonna write that in the chat. I'm gonna write it in the chat for you. So you get about $35 in VC value. And the reason why that's a big deal is because you need that for the island, man. The island is rough with the VC grinding. Starting at a low overall. Then you got 6 seasons at $10 each. That's $60. But you got to see if you care about those characters in each season. And then you got the Monday Night War Pack. Attitude Pack. King of Kings Pack. And then Mania pack. So that. Oh, and then you're also going to get Joe Hendry because believe it or not, that now you'd have to buy Joe Hendry for $10 since you didn't pre-order. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Another $60 in value. No, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm sorry. And then what else are you getting? And then base game is $70. I think that's all that's there. So you get $35. Let's do the math. That's what I'm telling you. You got to do the research on the packs to see if you like the packs and the seasons. So you get $35 in VC value plus $60 in seasonal value. And then you're getting $50 in additional bonus pack value and then $70 base game. That's $215 altogether. But like if you were going to buy it all separate. But when you add it all up, that's what it comes out to. And you could buy that for $150. So if you buy the $150 edition, you're saving $65. That's the mindset that they want you to see it as. But if you're big on the island, you're going to want to watch my Island Prestige video that I have on my channel, because you could either choose to put it all into one character, or you create a new character as you prestige. And basically, you get to keep the VC at a threshold that you start off every time you prestige. So one prestige means that you start at 77, another prestige you start at 80, and another prestige you start at 85. That's to level up. Very difficult to understand if you're not into the mode and caring about it. But you see everything connected to the servers. Right now I'm loading into the island and look at what's happening. It froze. That's the big issue that I've and I'm sure it'll eventually load if you just sit there. It might eventually load, but I just dashboard when I see that guy. I don't want to waste time. So that's the question you got to ask yourself. What are you going to get out of the packs that they're offering? Man, we're about to get to 3 hours and 20 minutes. Guys, I am getting to that point where I'm running out of gas. So I think it's a good time to call it. Can you do an elimination chamber match with all luchadors? Hey, Nancy, thank you for the suggestion. That's actually a good suggestion. You're a big Bray Wyatt fan? That's what's up. Quality calls are where it's at. Yeah, you could also go with all the created characters, you know? You could get the created characters and bypass all the packs that they're selling and all the crap that they're adding, and you could save all that money and just buy the game for $70. But that's why, like Kenny said, standard, and that is probably the best thing to do if you're not going to really care about anything else. Wow, you're kicking me out already, Nick? Nick says, all right, Lex, all right, hope you have a good night. Well, I didn't say I was getting off just yet. I was trying to see what was going on. Lex, full credit for doing these late night streams, man. It's nearly 7 p.m. Thursday for you. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, because you're in Australia. That's right, you're in Australia. Yeah, so I like dropping the video like early afternoon, sometimes in the morning, but early afternoon or afternoon in general, and then I like streaming at night. That's a good rhythm that I like. You know, I'm not always going to stream every single day, and I'm not always going to upload every day, as long as I have content that I have planned. Like right now, I have content planned for every day pretty much, either a stream or video or both. But yeah, Zach, I'll be live tomorrow. Nah, you don't have to apologize, Nick. I'm just messing with you. Your friend got you the regular. You'll buy the pass if I need cause parts. Nah, man, just do the. You already got the game on Xbox, Super Saiyan. You don't need no cost parts, bro. You already got the game on Xbox. Stop. You know what you're doing. You could do the stuff that you want to do on PC without all that. Let me see. I forgot where I was for the level. I had to close the app. I forgot that we had to close the app because the game froze. I'm in Florida. Yep, I'm in Florida. No, I'm not waking up like at 6 or 7. I wake up a little later. I don't get much sleep, but definitely not waking up like at 7 or anything. I got the game on PS5 Pro, PS5 Slim. Nice. They gave you a free Ruby. Nice. What up, Lou? So I'm level 29. Wait, I leveled up and I didn't even notice. Yeah, we leveled up. We got the AAA championship. Wait, I already got this. Oh, okay. Who do we get? DDP. We got DDP, Lex Luger, and Great Muda. Woohoo! And we got the AAA Mega Championship. Woohoo! Got the Undertaker version of 2k25. It was pretty worth it. How much was that one? I'm about to be level 30, y'all. Let's go. Belt is clean. I wish the metal was a little more gold. It looks a little like on the bronzer side, but yeah, it is nice. Can't wait to get the AAA Arena. That's what I want. The Arena bundle, AAA, Triple Mania, and Worlds Collide. Stephanie Vaquer. So 130 for the Undertaker. I thought Undertaker was 100. Dom got busted open defending it. He did. I'm gonna do a little Inferno match with DDP. They brought back the Grapple Legends Arena. That's funny. Let's do a little Thunder with DDP. You did what Brian said to do to get to level 40. Nice. How is he 0-1 and I just unlocked him? Why does... I hate this glitch that says that Rusev has no completed matches and I've had like a handful of matches with him. This shit's not keeping track of some of my characters. DDP versus Sandman. Let's go. And I'm going to put the AAA Championship on the line since we just got it. Let's go. Random as hell. The computer had to have played him. Just play the game. I don't get the rush. I'm not in a rush, exactly. All right, we got the DDP. Bro, I hate the Trons, though. The Trons really suck. Inferno. From the Jersey Shore, DDP giving him some fire pyros. It's me. It's me. It's day pay. Miguel Cabrera, man. Miggy. Uh-oh, the Sandman. I remember when I had 2K24 on PC, I gave him the Enter Sandman theme song. Did you hear what Triple H said when people were complaining about the game? He said it's all about the game and how you play it. He didn't say that. That is funny. Who do you think has the best model this year? So somebody with a new scan. I don't know. Somebody with a new scan. I gotta see. I've been very impressed with all the new scans. Ugh. How do you feel about Obafemi versus Brock Lesnar? That should be a banger. Damn, look at this. I'm gonna take a picture of that. That looks really nice. That image they put on the screen for the title. Uh-oh. DDP and Sandman fighting for AAA. Let's draw the energy. Let's draw the energy. This is an iconic match.
Honestly, I don't know how anyone can prepare for a fight surrounded by this roaring Inferno. I can feel the heat from here.
You have to prepare for the flames.
No, I tried reversing it.
A lot of people don't realize that the oxygen.
Have you guys tried using the third-person camera?
So you don't want to waste any of your breath going too big here.
You're missing out if you haven't. Oh yeah, Dragon Lee's face. I know. There was someone in the stream earlier mad about that.
To worry about.
Look like a bag, but what's in the bag is what's more interesting.
But what's AEW Plus though, Elite?
One of the most versatile weapons we have in this sport.
Can someone tell Elite Gaming to put the stream on live because I think he's behind on the stream.
Cage cracked in an attack.
My God, that belly to belly, man.
Just a debilitating chain of maneuvers from Page.
Ray is great at hiding his happiness for Dom. Oh yeah, he doesn't cheese over his joy for his work on camera. He tries to keep it legit.
Sliding into the ring now.
You got to learn how to use the third-person camera, but I promise you, you won't regret it.
I guess it's
It is so satisfying to use this.
what is the strategy?
Like, look at this. Look at the arena.
Match.
Well, winning is a bonus, but survival is the goal. You don't want to get burned.
Smooth.
Simple as that. Survival instincts have to kick in immediately. Otherwise,
It's
you
me.
sit down with a fire
It's me.
extinguisher and rush to
It's
the burn
day,
tent.
day, pay. No, I missed that.
And looking for a bad suplex.
Does it change controls a little bit? You got to use the R1 or right bumper
Only compounded
to like do the pin.
inferno that surrounds
Like, yeah, there's a learning curve to it. There's a learning curve because you're constantly moving the camera around with the right stick.
And now headed to the outside.
That's the only thing that
Page is looking for something.
if you're one of those people that gets frustrated really quick, you might get frustrated with the camera angle because sometimes it'll move awkwardly, but
And goes back into the ring here.
it's worth it, man. I'm telling you. So you pin with the stick the same, but you have to use the right bumper or R1 depending on what console you're on. 20 different factions. What factions you got?
Damage.
I like that you... I wish you could lock the camera, but I wish you could lock it and unlock it at the same time while you're live.
Spreading the thousands of tacks around. He's clearly planning to do major
Ray's daughter might end up wrestling. Got to see what she ends up doing.
I do not like where this is headed for him.
Oh,
with the point of the elbow.
I think I felt that one. Placing him in that corner and looking to do some damage.
y'all want to laugh? Last night when I finished the stream, I'm like, all right, guys, I'm getting tired. Just kind of like what I said now.
Yeah, but this is where you gotta start fighting.
I got to watch SmackDown, yeah, on Friday.
Let the flame
I don't watch it live because of the ads. But last night when I said that I was getting off, I ended up closing the stream. I put on SmackDown from Friday,
Line of danger now.
and I ended up playing some more WWE. And you guys want to laugh? After I finished watching SmackDown,
Sandman's in harm's way.
while playing WWE 2K, my eyes were closing and I kept falling asleep while sitting in the chair.
Those thumbtacks, they are gonna want to chop
Instead of just going to sleep to rest, I was out here trying to play WWE 2K off stream, and I kept like dozing off. Like it was like I was doing the long blinks and my head kept falling. So I'm like, let me just turn this off, man. Good night, John. Thank you for stopping by. What up, zebras? Oh no! I was building on my finisher. That's exactly what I was doing. So like I was playing, and then you know that you're in trouble when you hear the announcer and your head goes like this. Like it's like bouncing. Once I felt it bounce a couple times, I'm like, yeah, I'm out of here. Thank you, zebras. Wishing you the same, man. Thank you so much. Tried to do an all-nighter. Lasted 27 minutes. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough. I can't do all-nighters like how I used to. I get burned. Back in the day, you didn't have to buy all the extra stuff. Yep. You just loaded up and played, man. It has become a money grab. That is for sure. Yeah, that makes it extended, straight edge. It makes it longer. I'm 36. I can't do all-night gaming anymore. I feel you. I'm the same age, and I try to do it, but very rarely can I sit here and play for so many hours. I mean, I did do it on launch when this game came out. I was on here for like 12 hours, but when I got off of that stream, bro, I was like ripped. I was like, no, man, this is crazy. I felt destroyed. I hadn't played that long in a while. What up, DJ? Oh. Yeah, I'm 36. Lex, I've been home from work for 1 hour. 7 p.m. already excited to sleep. Isn't it crazy, man? And back then, we couldn't wait to stay up all night. Hey, using wrestlers, I have to do limb targeting. Oh, yeah. But limb targeting be crazy and easy to reverse sometimes.
I wouldn't even wish that on my worst enemies.
And this crowd is absolutely loving it, firing up these superstars even more. I don't even know if he knows where he is right now. Rope on, man. Trying to force crash into the floor.
We got it. You're 39 on a break from work and still feel like I'm a kid late watching BS and Butthead while knocking out some RXP. That's what it's all about, bro. I love hearing that. I love hearing that. That's what it's all about, chasing that, because, you know, we only have one life, guys. That's the reality of the nature. And when you're young, you kind of think that that things last forever and don't realize that they're phases. But when you're able to recapture some of those phases and realize that you don't have to be a certain age to enjoy certain things that you just like. Central Florida here too. Hell yeah. That's an incredible show, WWE 2K. What a throwback. Man, look at him. He just evaporated into just Stratus loading screens, and your mom walked in. The freaking loading screens always popped up at the worst times too. DDP, the AAA champion, man. What up, what? A new era in WWE. Let me take that picture right there. That's a good picture. Wait. It didn't even show him grab the belt. What the hell? My mom was cool. She didn't care. Well, you know, as a kid, you're just embarrassed that, you know, out of all the loading screens, you could be playing for so many hours. Trish don't come out. And then Trish comes on that one time where you feel like, you know, you're about to enjoy that Trish is on your screen. And you got parents walking in and shit. It's crazy. I'm glad I was able to capture that screenshot, though. That screenshot is fire. Look at that, man. That's a dope screenshot. They turned the title into a marshmallow. Yeah, man, they sure did. All right, why not? I'll do one more match to get to level 30. We'll end the stream at level 30. Let's do one more match. And then let's do I Quit. In one of them, you had a guy use woman dancing and lingerie in the menu. Wait, what? In one game. Oh, one game. We'll use Deadline. False count anywhere. I Quit. I'm going to do Dirty Dom so he wins the title. He wins the title off of DDP. Where's DDP at? Oh, here it is. I just had a glitch winning cutscene. The referee attacked the champ. What the hell? You better record that. Have him defend it? I am having him defend it. Tell you what, when you win with that belt, sometimes it doesn't show it.
There will be no pinfalls.
That sucks.
Counts, and no disqualifications.
That does seem like a good pizza ad.
To make your opponent say the words, I quit.
Yeah, send it to me, Adam.
Is for the Triple A Mega Championship.
Uh-oh, shucky ducky. I would stay up all night and play WWE SVR 06 when I was a kid. That was a good one. That was a good one. I remember playing that one at a friend's house. Boo. Is it his terrible mustache, his greasy mullet? All right, let's see that championship. You were 16? Definitely still a kid. Naomi's awesome, man. Have you got sharing on? I got you on PlayStation, but your name doesn't come up. Yeah, it's LexxExpress on there. All right. There it is. The AAA Championship. Thank you, Jason. Thank you. When I went to the Rumble last year, I didn't know you got booed more than I are doing. You went to the Rumble? Yeah, the cheat codes to get some of the wrestlers, I remember. It looks like that belt is floating from side to side on DDP. That's crazy. Look at him. Look at how he's moving. Enjoy. I'll check it out. I'll check it out now. I don't know why they haven't fixed this presentation. It's not even the real camera angles from real life. Which version of DDP is better? I like this one.
In these situations, pride and heart will be tested.
That screenshot came out bad, so I'll throw that one away. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We gotta. I hate that we gotta skip the intro like 5 times. Oh, he reversed the opening.
Oh yeah, and this championship has been highly contested, but only one of them is going to walk out of here tonight with it. Turning defense into a solid bit of offense there.
Talk about quick thinking, starting this thing ahead now. And this one's taken to the outside.
Championship title in hand. Not planning to just admire the craftsmanship. In full force with the title.
And somehow this fight has found its way right into our laps.
This is just turning into a savage display of violence. And enters back into the ring.
Welcome to the Indie Talent Privilege Empire. Thank you.
And he's ready to throw out.
Privilege Empire. Hold on. Thank you for membering up, man. Damn. I had the alert box off on the thing, man, but thank you.
Say his name
And he appears. I believe in Privilege Empire. I tried doing my best. I tried. Oakland, California. Nice. How is it over there? Trying to see if I can get a nice picture here. Yeah, I tried giving you the best presentation I can. Hold on. I'm trying to see if I can get a good screenshot of me taunting with Dom. Washington, D.C. Ooh, the Washington. Damn, he ate that. Let me see if I could change. I gotta change the focus. Nah, that shit looks crazy, guys. Hold on, let me see. I'm trying to get a good picture here. Damn, look at the clipping through his hand, that through the belt. That shit ruins the damn photo. See, this is the best photo there when he pops him right there. But I don't like that Dirty Dom is like. I guess this is a good thumbnail, man. This is a good thumbnail. Screw it. I'm not gonna overthink it. I just didn't like that he was looking away, you know? I think that's pretty good. What a beautiful photo. And it looks real too. But it does look like DDP. He doesn't even know what's going to hit him right now. Look at him. Why does he look so cheesy, yo? Why does he look so cheesy? Somebody just got shot outside right now? Wait, what? He's naturally cheesy, you're right. Yo, why is look at DDP down here just looking at him, admiring Dom's talent. What is this? Why is he admiring him like that? He's jealous of his aura.
It's a bag, and I feel the whole WWE universe knows what's in it.
Aside from being ready to endure a lot of punishment, what kind of strategy can you really have in an I Quit match?
Make plans to take the opposition past their breaking point. Dreaming up some particularly brutal holds or torturous attacks will help you down the line in this match.
He's looking to take things outside the ring now.
Mullet versus mullet.
Introducing the steel chair into this match.
It's mullet versus mullet.
He's about to become the chairman.
He wants to be La Parka.
The title, and I think someone is going to get real up close and personal with it soon.
Paige re-enters the ring.
Right between the...
Uh-oh.
He saw that one coming.
La Parka.
Mysterio has all gears in motion.
Paige need to start volleying back somehow.
Grabbing this...
And now he's spreading out the thumbtacks. No doubt, he's got a twisted plan in his hand.
Man, what timing on that counter.
And responds with a counter of their own.
Uh-oh.
Sunset.
Oh!
Just decorated with all that sharp and painful glitter now. Death by 1,000 cuts.
Damn, man. DDP's putting over Dirty Dom. He's putting him over, ladies and gentlemen.
Will not relent from Mysterio.
So much disdain with each of these shots. Something about this is starting to feel way more personal.
Just wailing away. No.
DDP's putting over Dirty Dom, man. Dirty Dom is ready to take over Triple A.
Stuck on the skin, stuck on the gear. There may be nothing worse.
Oh.
Dominic Mysterio right now.
He got him.
He's going to go for that 619. That would have been painful without landing on those. Dominic Mysterio.
Oh!
Are we about to see a quit?
He quit! Dirty Dom squashes DDP to become the new AAA champion. Look at DDP getting squashed by Dom, man, after putting on a banger Inferno to win the belt. He got him, bro. He got him. Let me see that championship celebration. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Give me a better camera angle, man. Come on. That's why I need to give us a presentation control. Let's see the pictures I took. He had his eyes closed. This one looks a little blurry, man. Sorry ass picture I took. What a storyline. What a story between DDP. It was a squash match. I'm gonna have to put that on hard difficulty though. I'm not gonna lie. That was a little too easy, even for me. Started share screen, invited me to a party. What are you doing, Byron? What are you doing? No. No way, Jose. All right, let's collect some more goodies. We got to level 30, ladies and gentlemen. We're in the final stretch. Well, well, well. Look who we got. Shawn Michaels 94 and Sensational Sherry. And we got Dirty, Dirty Dom. Dirty, Dirty Dom. Dirty, Dirty Dom. Dirty, Dirty Dom. We got him. We got him. Hold on. Now I'm a little intrigued. Oh, I had this on easy? What? It didn't save my setting? Ah, no wonder. Okay. So we got to run it back. The storyline is that DDP got ripped off. That's what happened, guys. Because I forgot. I hadn't played Exhibition. I was trying to get some screenshots in Exhibition, so I put it on easy. And I forgot to put it back on hard. So you know what? You know what? Dirty Dom cheated. And he's a cheater. So now guess what's going to happen? Now he's going to defend his title versus DDP. Actually, no. No, I got an idea. It's going to be Dom Mysterio versus Penta. I haven't even used Penta this year. Actually, I did. Wait, I can't put titles on the line backstage? That's whack. That's legit whack. Never mind. All right, we'll do submission only. Nah, man, we're going for the pin. No KOs. We'll do 2 out of 3 falls. No underground spectators. We're taking out the spectators. Which, that's pretty cool. I didn't even realize you could do that. What up, Jay? Yeah, man. I just had a match on easy and I feel bad because I feel like I got like I suckered the fans in the arena. So now Dirty Dom is going to defend his title because he's a cheater. He's defending his Intercontinental title. Because he's a damn cheater, I tell you. He's a bozo cheater. Uh-oh. Mike Roman the cut.
Is a 2 out of 3 falls match. That is for the WWE Intercontinental
Look at that lighting, bro.
Championship.
This game looks beautiful. Uh-oh, look who's here. It's Penta. Cero miedo. Giving him all the pyro. Oh, did they fix finally a celebration? Why are people booing him? People are gonna be Penta walking for years. Yep. Oh, here comes the champ. The cheater has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. He's a cheater. Boo! He's a cheater. Look at him. Cheating ass. Boo! I don't have boos on here, actually. I don't have boos on my soundboard anyways. I took it off. But even when I press up, I was pressing for him to celebrate. When I press up, it's the face and he still gets booed. Nah, I don't like Dom with the mask on, man. All right. Let's cut the theatrics. This is for the Intercontinental title.
Introducing the challenger from Acatepec, Mexico, weighing in at 94 kilos, Penta!
Oh, look at that photo, bro. Look at that photo.
And his opponent from San Diego.
Do I have it on? I mean,
At 200 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental
I did the update.
Champion
Should be on.
and the AAA Mega Champion, Dirty Dominic Mysterio.
The Intercontinental Championship, one of the most prestigious titles in all of sports entertainment.
Boo.
Plenty of
Hold on, I gotta see. Oh, here it is. I didn't even have it on. I forgot to turn it on after the update. Whoopsies. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. We'll get back to the match. That's my bad. That's my bad. I forgot to turn it on. My bad. That's me. I had it on before, but it got off. I'm sorry. My bad. All right, so we have to get back in the mood. Get back in the mood, all right? Let me do the settings again. Thank you for asking, though. I appreciate that. I was trying to compare the differences with it on and off. You know, you could only really tell on some games. And it's like a little bit. All right, I'll take off the entrance for this match right here just so we could get this one. Oh, I forgot to take off the crowd. No.
The WWE Intercontinental title is on the line here.
I'm into.
Is it still on?
Familiar with this title, let me tell you, the Intercontinental title matches inspire competitors to bring a little something extra to the ring. Everyone wants to get their hands on this championship, and they'll fight like hell to get it.
Kick to the midsection, sunset flip, red.
Picture perfect example for when you just want to put someone down with authority.
Taking out the goodie bag, and I'll tell you right now, there ain't no treats in there, baby.
He's looking for something. This could get dangerous.
Looks like it's time for a little demolition.
Battling right in front of us now.
We might need to clear out of here. Penta making it loud and clear for his opponent tonight. This is not good, fellas. Better steer clear. That bag has huge crashing.
Oh, I set up the thumbtacks and I end up getting hit by it.
Flesh, turning into a human pin
It'll
cushion.
taste of your own medicine, Dom.
Thumbtacks, they are going to look like chopped meat after that. Ducks out of harm's way.
Sling blade.
Mysterio gets out of the way.
Man, what timing on that counter. Death Valley driver. Oh, he saw it.
Damn, Dom is reversing. Dom knows what he's doing now, guys. Remember, he cheated.
Dominic gets cut off. Oh my God, poison.
Oh, Poison Rana.
Spiking your opponent. What a devastating turn that'll cause.
And he finds a way to elude that attack.
Agility like that, easier said than done, gentlemen.
Taking this thing out onto the floor now.
I'll give you one guess what's in that bag, and it's not delicious candy. This is the only time anyone gets excited about garbage when a steel trash can gets involved with a fight. That kind of agility is something that just might get the champ shook.
We got no chance, man. He's dropping the belt tonight.
For a very dangerous situation.
Oh my word, guitars weren't meant to be used that way.
And Dominic's resolve might be wavering here.
I didn't even notice. They changed the people from the outside of the ring, or they added more? What happened here? Look at him trying to go for what?
Superstar looking dialed in. Just immediately being stabbed by no. Onto the
Dom, what you did at DDP was wrong. So now, you're getting what you deserve.
Stuck on the damn body.
Just burying their opponent with that trash can.
You're getting what you deserve, Dom.
looking for Levi's straw cradle.
You can see every single thumbtack stuck on the skin.
Oh God, onto the thumbtacks.
All those tacks, man. Stabbing
Bro, that would have crushed his face.
is unlike anything else you've ever felt before.
Oh, a crushing blow from that sledgehammer. No doubt about it. This is just adding extreme insult to it.
Better.
Amazing Mexican destroyer.
The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
He manages to get a fall.
There we go.
Moves from the ring to the outside.
Looked like a bag, but work.
Spinning out those thumbtacks now.
And let me tell you, landing on those, you'll be picking them
Ooh,
up.
right into the thumbtacks.
That would have been painful without landing on those tacks. I think they're going to go into shock after that.
What a shot. Straight brutality coming right at you. I don't know if Dominic can withstand much more of this.
Dominic needs to reassert himself back in this match.
We're in cruise control now, ladies and gentlemen.
Escape just in time.
Those thumbtacks.
Just decorated with all that sharp and painful glitter now.
Not anymore.
1,000 cuts.
Calculating the next move here. Slam down hard.
Just had no way to avoid the tacks. And now said tacks have essentially become one with their body.
Oh no. Look away.
That would have been painful without landing on those tacks. I think they're going to go into shock after that.
Oh, he's calling for it.
Penta.
Oh, we got him. We got him. Penta got him. 2, 3. Let's go. Penta wins the Intercontinental, man. Dom was exhausted. He had to defend the title in an impromptu match. He couldn't hang. That was a hard difficulty too. I sauced him up with the weapons though, man. I sauced him up good. That was really nice. That was a movie. Wow. What up, Witter? Witter the Bozy Whitson. What's going on? That was really nice, man. What a nice moment for Penta here. Let me see here. Adam was the one. Adam, you said you sent me a message here. Where did you send me a message to, Adam? Is your name Don Cannoli? All right. So Adam sent me a clip. Let's see. No! Hold on. I wasn't trying to open up this damn game. It's like, you want to play this game? I just wanted to see the damn clip. All right, here we go. The referee hit you. So Adam was doing got a cutscene and the referee hit him. That's a glitch. Wow. That is crazy, Mr. Cannoli. Did you ever see that fall away slam clip I sent? Oh, you sent that to me where? Where did you send that? On PlayStation? Let me see if I find you. Hold on. All right, what's your name? Oh, here it is. That's funny. I do see your message here. You even told me good luck on the gauntlet. I gave you a heart, but here you go.
Not looking good. In this one.
Ooh. Oh, yeah, that you launched and went outside. I remember the glitch you told me. You did a 1 hour. That was crazy. With Odette Beaumont. They both went flying out. What the hell was that? That was crazy. That was crazy. We got an image from Jason. Jason showing me that he got a completion reward. You got the roll dog. Nice, Jason. Iron Man tables match. What a fun stream, man. I like doing these streams, to be honest with you, because last year I felt like I had to come in and play just one mode, but I really do like just coming on here and playing several modes and jumping across, you know. I really do like that. So we'll continue doing that and having some fun. You know, eventually we'll get into Universe and build up some stories on there together and just kind of go crazy with it. But I think we went an extra encore. We're at 4 hours and 12 minutes. We went a little beyond the marker, I think. It is cold, man. It is cold. I feel it too. I feel it too. So, ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, good night. We'll be back tomorrow with some more videos and streams. I hope you guys check them out. And if you guys didn't see my patch video today, check that out as well. I'll see you real soon. Thank you for tuning in once again for the millionth time. I'm out of here. Here's the song. Here's the song. There you go.
They said, kid, stay in your lane. You laced your boots up anyway. Name and cheap ink on a handmade sign. Breathing in dust, neon grime. Tape on your wrist, shaking hands. Bankroll seat for the big time plans. Undercut dog, but your heart runs hot. Crowd barely watching, you're giving all you got. No holds legs, you're coming from the canvas. Teeth full of thunder, eyes full of madness. Every bruise burning like a gold sunrise. You're the long shot legend they don't recognize. No holds legs, hear 'em rise, hear 'em roar from the cheap seats screaming, give us more. They try to write you out of the show, but you break every script they know. Backstage buzz, hollow laughs, plastic smile, crooked backs. They shake your hand, then they steal your moves.